to this, the final 3 days to determine just who will be crowned champions of the Ruthless Invitational Showdown. What better way to spend your Friday night than witnessing awesome clutch maneuvers from this monstrous titans in the battlefield? This is your girl, Red Queen, together with Pika Lozano, all glammed up and ready to serve you guys the 6-course meal of pure Battle Royale action.
And trust me when I say this, we did not plan for this synchronization of the outfits, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, it do be that. So it's a TGIF, right? For both of us here. We're just really excited to bring you this action because the playoffs were hot and I'm pretty sure that the grand finals will be smoking.
Yeah, it's Friday for everyone. Of course, we want the PUBG mobile action that we all crave so much, so we're here to serve it to you guys. But we're done with the playoffs, right? And we've already seen the teams really I don't know, like, I can't say they really performed well. I feel like they're holding something, you know, like holding back something for us. So it's going to be an explosive grand final 3 days. What do you think?
And it could be. They might be prepping up the big guns for today, especially those who are already aware that they are going to make it to the grand finals. One team, however, that kind of stirred us a bit bittersweet, right, to say the least, would be the Xavier. For those of you who did watch yesterday, they announced they'll be withdrawing from the grand finals. Granted that they do have a tournament in their region. So thank you so much to the Xavier as well for giving us an amazing performance during the playoffs. But it is what it is. We're going to move forward with our 16 teams, which you'll see later on.
And because the Savior will not be playing for the grand finals, it's so fortunate, of course, for CAG Osaka to come into their place for the grand final. So we'll see if they're gonna do something better in terms of their strategy and their gameplay now that they are included in the top 16 today.
You know what, Red? It's funny you mentioned that because, yes, CAG Osaka, they did get a second shot at life here at the grand finals, right, to say the least. I feel that they will not waste this. And I hope that they don't, personally, because it is kind of like a blessing in disguise that one of the big heavy hitters that we had for the playoffs are actually out of the equation now. So that begs the question, who will be, as you mentioned, come out on top this time around? The grand finals is also a very different field, so... yeah, they better put their game up, Red.
Yes, sir. That'll always be the question, right? I mean, who will come out on top when it comes to any tournaments? But honestly speaking, after the playoffs, coming into the grand finals, I don't know what they have in store for us. Are they going to be playing like with their... I don't know, like with the big guns, as you said, or will they be holding back, you know, in terms of strategy, since we've got two major events from PUBG Mobile, which is the Esports World Cup and, of course, the PUBG Regional Clash. So I don't know, but this is a great pseudo stage, though, for that one. Again, the point system from first down to the 8th, it's there posted on your screen. Just make sure that your favorite teams avoid being at the 9th place down to 16, because they will literally get nothing, nada.
And you know, that's also kind of like a good scenario to be in if you are within these 16 teams, ladies and gentlemen. Simply because it's easier to get to 8th place, but at the same time, the oppositions will not make it easy for you. Now, here we go. Grand finals, 3 days worth, 16 teams, single lobby, and we are going to do, as the usual, 6 matches every day. So, looking at the prize pool here, ladies and gentlemen, you're seeing the distribution. Really not something to stay away from, or like to stray away from, rather. MVP also gets a juicy 500, Red. So, I already have my ideas on who's going to take this.
Well, yeah, of course. I mean, strategy. Oh no,
yeah, exactly.
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 Will not be playing for the grand finals, but don't you worry, guys, just because we still got, you know, like longs of longs of TJB, or was that long? I'm so confused right now. But yeah, we also got, who else? The players coming from YOODO Alliance, which is Abby Look. And I believe Rosemary is also lined up for the most valuable player of this tournament.
And we're going to wait for what they have in store for us, ladies and gentlemen. As promised, we did execute 3 days of the playoffs. Unfortunately, we had to skip June 11 for that. We couldn't delay that any further. So all those teams, the 24 teams, they got trimmed down to 16, which brings us to June's 14 to 16. And June 14 to 16, these are respective days for the grand finals. Folks, this is where it boils down to. I cannot wait to see who's gonna turn up today, at least to establish that lead, Red. It's gonna be very important.
Yes, sir, it is, because again, this is not a marathon. This is more of like a sprint, especially that we're going to have 3 days of the grand finals. So the time that they need to build their foundation is really the first 6 matches that we're going to have for this evening. Again, this is going to be a single format lobby, and so you can already see the teams that will be playing for the 6 games that we're going to have.
Oh man, it brings us back here, ladies and gentlemen. The voting, the prediction, the surprises, the upsets, to say the least. It's gonna be a lot of those. I can already feel it in the coming days. But take a good look at your 16 teams on screen right now. So, for those of you who did not catch the playoffs, BIGETRON, one of the teams that had a second segment, a secondary team to play as well. And now I feel that it's still not time for the new gen, but the seniors, the Red Aliens, the Big Brothers are still here.
Honestly, I still don't know what to expect. I'm just going to be basing it on their performance during the playoffs. Again, it was TJB, it was DRX to kind of flex their muscles during the first 12 matches of the playoffs. So, not sure if it's going to be the same energy coming from this Titan. So, again, I don't know what they have in store for us. But as for the sequence of the matches, it's going to be in Erangel first, and then 2 Miramars, 2 Erangels, and we're gonna still end things in the Barren Desert. So prepare for battle.
Yeah, while we didn't have a change of terrain, it's going to be a slightly different arrangement here, ladies and gentlemen. So, if you were at the playoffs with us, then you would have known by now that it was an Erangel Miramar repeated 3 times. This time, it's a slightly skewed, slightly tweaked setting, right? So, couple Miramars, let the stress begin again. But we're going to go back to El Clasico twice to neutralize that feel. Lastly, ending with chaos, we're gonna go back to Miramar. Red, that kind of makes me a bit anxious again. You know, I mean, we don't have a Sandhawk, but that arrangement right there kind of makes me a little OC, right? It kind of makes me a little tingly. I don't know. I want to put that Miramar in the middle, right? So that we'll end on Erangel. Why can't we do that just once?
Yeah, I'm actually missing a Sandhawk in today's
Same.
I really thought we're gonna have a rumble in the jungle, so to speak. But I mean, it's okay. I mean, 2 favorite maps that we have here so far. So again, we're gonna be looking at which of the teams here are gonna be having an explosive start when it comes to our game in Erangel.
Man. This is something I need to get used to be honest. Again, you said it ever so clearly. Sandhawk, we miss the jungle, we miss the greenery, the shrubs, and even the humidity. Like we can feel it, right, guys? But you know that is how it is. Sandhawk always used to be within the meta. But again, we make use of what we have. Now, let's talk a little bit about the change, in my opinion, Red, the change of MVPs, because now we no longer have, I think, 3/5 of our top fraggers because the Xavier is out of there. Oh, man.
But of course, there are players coming from the other teams that will definitely stand out for the Grand Finals. Again, this is a different setup, right? So it's a complete reset for all of the 16 teams that we have here. I do expect a better performance coming from CAG Osaka, considering the fact that, you know, they are one of the best teams in Japan. But of course, we gotta put some extra fate on teams that we're going to be choosing, would think is going to be dominating our first match this evening. So thinking of my prediction, I do believe it's going to be the same kind of vibe from this Chinese team. So I'm going to lock in TJB.
Very good. Okay, so TJB for Red, DRX for me. Yep, I am loyal. I'm going to DRX this up. What about you, Prod? Who do we got? Who do we got for production? Who do we have? Oh, baby. Alter Ego, the 2-time winner chicken dinner from yesterday, capping off our day with just an incredible performance. Not to mention Rosemary's first MVP and only MVP during the playoffs. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I almost almost thought it's not within his priority to get the MVP, but I think he was
No,
just
but it
explaining,
is.
right? He kind of
Mhm,
have
mhm.
explosive gameplay towards the literally the last game. So perhaps we can see a different vibe coming from Alter Ego eras as well. But this is like every team that we've picked so far are all strong teams in the competition. I mean, DRX, Duxan. During the first 12 matches, as I was talking about a while ago, they are the top three teams during the playoffs were like D Savior, TJB, and DRX. But come day number 3, DRX's presence kind of just faded off. Honestly,
Mhm.
together with TJB. So again, we don't know what kind of mentality they're going to be having. You know, now that we are about to step into the first game of the grand finals.
Yeah, yeah, it's also worth noting that they did stop at 3, right? What I mean by that is DRX had 3 winner in a chicken dinners, ladies and gentlemen, and they were unable to do it again. So the momentum, just what Red Queen was saying, it came to a big halt, like a surprising halt during our final day. I mean, I'm not gonna say that DRX lost a step, but maybe knowing where they already are or were during the playoffs, I think that kind of eased them up a little bit, right? They didn't need to be 100% or maybe not give the 200%. They were okay. So I think we're fine with where we are.
Yeah, I feel like this is a great opportunity for the 16 teams to kind of have um, like a pseudo matchup, you know, to prepare for the regional clash in the Esports World Cup. They're gonna have some sort of like gauging kind of thing, researching about the enemies inside the battlefield, right? So I
Mhm.
think they can use this information, of course, for and then they can apply that in the tournament. So again, all of the fans down there, I can see you guys are supporting, you know, especially CAG Osaka. We've got Alter Ego Eris, and a lot of the supporters down there in the comment section are actually voting for D Savior. But again, unfortunately, they won't be playing for the rest of the grand finals.
Yeah. It really is a shame, right? But if only they could be cloned. If they could have another team with the same exact skills, same exact performance, then that would be really, really breathtaking, I would say. That would be good. That would be beneficial. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. As the players are waiting, we just like to thank everybody who tuned in for the playoffs and those of you who are here for the grand finals. I believe that yesterday, Red, we went as high as 13,000 viewers, I believe. So that right there is already fantastic. Thank you guys so much. Chef's kiss. I hope I'm right with the count, because the last time I checked the chat, we were at 12K and counting. So big chance that we exceeded the 13K viewership. Thank you so much, everybody.
Yeah, I mean, Ruthless Hype Esports. This
Of
is
course, right?
of course, the most anticipated off-season tournament, you know, inside the community. And I have been visiting the previous live broadcast of this competition, and I just saw like it's almost close to 400,000 views.
Yeah,
If I'm not
yeah.
mistaken.
Uh-huh.
So again, I always love casting for Ruthless Hype Esports. I love the community. You guys are very engaging, and when you show support, you really do show support. So again, now that we are at that topic, don't forget to subscribe to Ruthless Hype Esports. You can just click the subscribe button down there, and also don't forget to visit our social media pages. It's at Red Queen Andy, and of course at Pika_Lozano. Come say hi. You know, I actually posted not really like a full-blown summary about what happened during the playoffs, but we have, you know, the key information there, like TJB, we've got DRX, we've got the Savior, and we've got you know, other teams that I mentioned for my reel.
And she does that a lot, to be honest, and even I get updates from that. But again, this is not over. We're going to be having more tournaments here at Ruthless Hype Esports, and it's not just invitational, right? We've done a bunch of them. Clash of Giants, I believe, is the most consistent, if memory serves, right? We even did the Pro Series, I feel. So that right there, from season 0, right? Season 0 and season 1. So
Yeah.
gotta love it.
But if I were to say something about the playoffs, again, it was kind of tilting towards Korean and Chinese. And also, if I'm gonna say, like, okay, from the CSA or Southeast Asia, most of the teams that actually gotten the winner pick and winner would be Indonesia.
Yeah. Actually, yeah. Seeing the flags quite a bit there. Yep, definitely a Southeast Asia dominated, or at least full the majority of these teams, just for lack of a better term. Meanwhile, in just a few seconds, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna try and fish out which direction the flight path's gonna be. We've been very fortunate yesterday, by the way, that we saw some of the military base closures for at least majority of the circle for some of our games. But now, I don't know how it's gonna be. But this looks like it's southbound, Red. Yeah, I think so. This looks like it's gonna be absolutely southwest bound, if to say the least. Probably, yeah. Yep. Southwest. There we go.
And now, ladies and gents, again, we are starting game number 1. We can already some of the teams opened up their parachutes, getting ready to go to their favorite places. We've got Team Pi. Okay, Team Pi. Actually, they also had an explosive performance towards the latter stages of the third day of the grand finals. So again, I do hope we see some mix of vibe here and of course energy. Are they going to be starting strong? We still don't know. Are we going to see the same teams that dominated the playoffs? Same story for the grand finals. We still don't know, guys. But as you can see, T2K headed towards the north part area of the Erangel. We've got Boom probably headed towards let's see here, Jorgapol. Jorgapol. But as for PIGMY, this is expected. They're gonna drop in the military base. And as for TODAK Gaming, perhaps they're gonna be choosing to drop around Novo. But of course, the initial circle will dictate the pace of the game, guys, and it has favored the north side.
Okay, this I'm a fan of, to be honest with you. But I'm pretty sure some of the teams are not, right? Because they've already dropped way down there, specifically Infinity, right? With Primorsk, as well as I'd say PIGMY, Thunder Talk. This is way south of the map. But first contact here, Red. TJB already had their hands full against a train to kill. There goes Igneous. My gosh, barely 30 seconds since landing, Red, and we already have our first casualty.
Oh yeah, I mean that's the name of the game, right? I mean, definitely we're gonna be seeing most of the teams here play aggressively, just like TJB Esports. I mean, this guys, the way that they move inside the battlefield is that they rely rather heavily on their gun skills. They're pretty fast, when it comes to reflex. They know what to do. They know how to rotate. And when it comes to like gauging the jumps distance, I think they're pretty accurate as well. If they can get to the weapons first compared to T2K, they're I can say that they're pretty efficient with what they're doing. And it's really not a good start for the side of T2K. You don't want to lose members, at the initial stages, but hey, they're pretty unlucky when it comes to getting to the guns. But you know what, TJB Esports, we're not sure if they're going to be going on a hunt, considering the fact that they don't have enough resources just yet.
Man, okay, so I really feel for Train to Kill right now. They don't know how badly surrounded they are, and mostly because of TJB, right? Look at this, Tamsker right here. He does have I'd say a Scar, no, not a Scar, a Galil Ace rather. He has a Galil Ace at hand, and that was really well placed, inflicting so much damage in the beginning right here on Suyuk, already at half life. And you said for yourself, Red, resources are not on their side right now.
Oh man, just look at that. Skirt right here is just trying to do a spray up against one of the players coming from T2K with just an iron sight, and he still pretty much is hitting it. So very accurate with the aim, and I guess for TJB, they might have inflicted T2K huge damage there, considering the fact that they just lost one member. But they will have to loot first. So I guess the fighting will happen in just a while. Just look at that. Flowers not giving up on Escalera.
And he doesn't even have any reloads at all, right? So, I don't know, pretty ambitious shot right there by Flower. Let's see. I know he's out to regroup. The team already had at least one frag. So this is I don't know. This is I believe this is gonna be a waste of rounds for Escalera, right? He doesn't even have a convincing secondary weapon. He does have a pistol in the pocket, but not enough reloads for that DP28.
Wow. Oh my goodness. So this is just, I mean, Escalera probably is just announcing now, okay, if you want to come and challenge us, I do have a DP28 in hand here. But then again, you know, TJB Flower right here, he knows that, okay, we got the advantage. You don't have resources. You don't even have first aid kits. But yeah, I'm pretty sure we're going to give this a go, guys. So you better prepare. But just look at this. Turu Love face to face with another player from TJB here. And
Oh wow!
timing right there. Turu Love with a kill. Perfect.
Yeah, actually, yeah, you're right. The timing was impeccable there for Turulov. I like it. I like the vengeance, right? I like that element of retaliation between these two teams. So the question now is, somebody gonna try to get the lead here because the odds are evened up for a TJB and Train to kill. Looks like it's gonna be Lungs or Longs over here, who's gonna take the roof area, but he has a little bit of backup here in Flower. I just don't think that this is going to be a wise choice, Red. Can't they call it quits for the time being? They don't have a lot to work with.
Oh, well, okay, so here we go. Here comes the backup for T2K, and Flower already expected this one. That's why he stepped away from this side. But just look at that. Longs, he doesn't have any vehicle with him, so he had to stay inside the house. I'm not even sure if T2K is even aware that Longs is here. But hey, do not disregard the fact that Longs actually came in second to Pubg when it comes to getting most of the elimination points. So I think this guy is again one of the best fraggers.
Oh, you're not that far off. I'm pretty sure. Okay, pretty sure that yep. There's visual here, ladies and gentlemen. Turu Love, who's gonna engage first? Yes, shots fired at Turu. Putting the exclamation point on Longs, left behind, home alone. Oh my goodness. So I don't know what the logic of TJB here is leaving Longs like that, Red, but that's gonna cost them.
Yeah, I mean, Turu Love, perfect timing.
Strange choice.
He was able to do a lot, you know, for the side of T2 game, and he was the one who actually shut down one of the players from TBJ, and so you know, like just really cutting an arm there. And also he was the one who actually shut down Longs as well. So that is a two-piece kill just for Turu Love. So that gains the upper hand advantage for the side of T2K. I mean, for TJB, I don't know how they lost the advantage there. I mean, like, I do understand the need for the push. I mean, I mean, if the opportunity actually shows up, you're gonna go and grab it. But then again, if you're gonna go, you just really have to commit. And I feel like not all of the teams are really trying to go for that push.
It still kind of confuses me, Red. Yeah. Getting back to what you said, the push was honestly it was well done by Train to Kill, but again the abandonment of Longs right there, that was again really peculiar. Meanwhile, here's our vote. We have the Bigetron Red Aliens alongside DRX, right? That was DRX. So I want to see more. We're speaking of Long, that's TIANBA's Long already getting his hands on some frags at the expense of Thunder Talk Gaming. So Red, some of our teams, specifically 3 of them, they are still outside the play zone. You know, still really comfortable. I'm just not so sure if this is going to be the wiser choice. A big contest here on the side of Bigetron Red Aliens, though.
I think it's Team Infinity is actually having an altercation with PIGMY Esports, and it's Thunder Talk versus TIANBA, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, I mean, the Tilted is definitely lighting up here. YOODO Alliance, we've got Pikachu Red Aliens, we've got QXZZZ on the board, Zygot as well. Man, these players are already dropping like flies here. Satar is, of course, already on the move to kind of save the remaining players of his team. But is it going to be hard? I believe so.
Oh, man. So a little bit of ceasefire here. A few seconds of recuperation, ladies and gentlemen. But DRX, there we go. Putting out another member of BTR out of commission, to be honest. So, and now they have enough time, enough clearance to go for that revive, Red. This is going to be tough for BTR. And just like that, CAG OSAKA falls immediately at the hands of YOODO Alliance. Unbelievable start.
Oh man. Okay. So again, Matun, a part of CAG Osaka, has won the overall MVP for from the previous PUBG Mobile Japan League Season 4. So
Ooh.
again, when it comes to CAG Osaka, this guys they know what they're doing inside a battlefield, right? But I feel like they're lacking in firepower at the moment. Perhaps they haven't gotten their tempo just yet. But we already mentioned it a while ago. This is like their second shot, right, to
Yeah.
be included in the grand finals. So what they do with their chance, that's what we're about to find out. But so far, they're the first team, I guess, to go out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, very unfortunate start from CAG. Again, we built them up because they had a lifeline, right? For some reason, they were able to make it to the playoffs, albeit with a slightly unusual manner or an unfortunate circumstance at the expense of the Xavier. But they're here, being the second team to go. That's really something. First or second, one of the two. So here we go. DPLUS Kia, one of the teams that we've also seen perform quite a bit. And Nolbu also had his MVP moments yesterday. So this is it. This is the DPLUS Kia that we know, Red. I just don't know how they're gonna fare in a grand finals with such high stakes as this. Oh, where did that come from, though?
Okay. Again, it all goes down to just damage output. I mean, considering the fact that you got distance with the opposition, and you cannot even translate that into elimination point, then I don't think it's I don't think you should go for it. I mean, if you can do damage, then fine. But if you cannot really translate that into a full blown point, then I think it's pointless. Um, well, okay, here we go. Thunder Talk Gaming, probably headed towards Pygmy Esports once again. And again, we have one casualty already on the side of Pygmy.
That's Tenny. So okay, here we go. Little bit of firepower over there towards Thunder Talk. Also, it's a pretty unfortunate start to say the least, Red. Thunder Talk lost somebody very early on, and we're only at stage 2. Meanwhile, look at the circle, Red. We're gonna go full blown north this time. And in this case, I'm pretty sure there's a bridge that's already being crossed by some of our teams, right? Oh boy.
Okay, so Stephanie is like a prime location here. I feel like everyone will head towards that direction.
Yeah.
TJB currently occupying the space, but we're only talking about 2 remaining players left, right? So it's gonna be bloody. It's gonna be difficult for the side of TJB Esports, of course, to defend themselves. But if they can get into a secure spot with a very good angle, they can probably get a number of points before they exit the game.
Mm-hmm. It still bothers me at this point, Red. It's still kind of like a mind-boggling decision why Longs was left behind. They could have exited cleanly, or maybe the vehicle didn't allow them to. If my memory serves me well, it was an SUV, so that could have fit easily the whole team, right? But Longs just staying behind. I did not know what the plan was. That one player could have made the biggest difference. Okay, so I guess there really are some fumbles that we can't really correct, no matter how hard we try. Here we go. DRX still completed 4 eliminations so far, leading the pack alongside YOODO Alliance, but YOODO Red has already lost one of their own.
So just a while ago, Thunder Talk Gaming potential clash with Pygmy Esports, but Pygmy I think was able to avoid that altercation. So DPLUS Kia was the one who shut down Wickwalk from a distance right there, and I'm not sure if we can confirm the kill here, so we'll just have to wait. But again, we've got K higher ground advantage. He has Dimsy within his line of sight here. Dimsy popping off the smoke. He does have a vehicle right here. He is on prone. Not exactly sure what the plan is here, but you know, the rest of DPLUS Kia is right up behind him. On the other side of town, we've got Team Pi with the 1 elimination point. We've got GK scouting the area, just going round and round here, getting information and reporting it back to the team.
Man. Okay, this is gonna be slow again, Red. But what was not slow though is the elimination of Pygmy. That was really fast, considering that a while ago Pygmy's doing well, and you were talking about a Wickwalk a while ago, so that just adds things up here. Oh gosh, what a shot from K! Amazing. Okay, so now we need a little bit of cover here. Care of M. Gonna go for the pickup. They can't afford to lose anybody here. They already lost Red Face.
Honestly, it's whatever TJB was planning, the fact that they got, they lost members' initial onset or like an onset, that wasn't really part of the plan here. I think they really want to go aggressive, but since losing some members, they will have to go to get placement points first. In the meantime, right? But here comes the circle, guys. We got 40% water. Now we're going back to the mainland here. We're pretty surrounded by a lot of teams. We've got Team Pi as well as Thunder Talk Gaming, Boom Esports, TODAK, DPLUS Kia. They're all in the middle right now. And then most of the teams are actually headed towards the edge of the circle, perhaps, or probably take Severny out of TJB's hand. But before they can even get to TJB, we've got Team Infinity here versus DRX. DRX already has 4 elimination points, but they lost Hyunbin in the process. But, oh man, one player from TODAK got knocked down by Boom.
Okay. This might be tricky here, Red. Look at this. QX Triple Z. He did have information from where he stands. I'm just not so sure if he's gonna push through with it, right? The other members. Oh, where did that come from? Kluk taking out QX ZZZ. I don't know. This is pretty insane.
Man.
Okay, this is a different clash as well going on here, Red.
Yeah, we've got a lot of teams here in Severn. I mean, time looks different right now since it is included in the zone. But Team Infinity looks like they have the momentum going on for them, eliminating some of the members coming from DRX. We've got YOODO Alliance as well with 5 elimination points. I think they're all, that is also the team that has been, putting down some members from DRX as well. But Ultra Eagle Airs just got ambushed right here by TALON. And I think they're pretty exposed to a lot of teams here, and they don't have that much cover.
Oh, very little, if at all, here, Red. Oh, that's what we were talking about.
Whoa.
That shot again from K. What is with K today, Red? Okay, this AUG is doing a lot of work with 4 times scope. Man, and look at this. Single fire, Red. Really testing his accuracy. Beautiful work from K and leaving the crime scene like nothing happened. There goes Alter Ego with 0 eliminations. You believe that?
Yeah. I mean, he's getting ready to throw this one at Team Infinity. Can he be accurate, though? Again, it is also important that you know how to get that information and break it down and just really establish a very good communication within the team. Team Infinity is doing that. I mean, elimination points. We've got Turney K with the most number of kills here for the team. TJB just went in for that nade attack, but I don't think he was able to shut down anyone from that angle. But just look at what Ting Scar is actually doing. Just he's on prone, not making his presence felt there. He would want, of course, to keep that element of surprise. The best thing to do is just really catch your opponent off guard. And Turney K, there's a big chance that he can be shut down by Ting Skur here.
Oh man. Okay. This is really interesting. TJB nowhere to go. Ting Skur is gonna be playing the role of the backstabber here, but I don't think that he doesn't have any information because again the teammate is up top. Okay, so Turney K finally putting the finishing touches on Flowers. That leaves the question: what is to become of the last man standing? Red. That was a plan, a good plan to say the least, but I don't think the execution was up to par.
Man, I think that was a missed opportunity there.
Really was.
He would have gone for an open fire there, but I think I don't know, trigger discipline, or perhaps he thought to himself that okay, this is not the right time just yet. But Turney K was pretty exposed, at some point there.
Yeah,
he had like a good 2 seconds to actually shut him down. But okay, I mean, we don't know. Again, it depends on their objectives. But Team Infinity right at the edge there of Severny. Okay, there's really no need to push just yet. But Team Pi getting knocked down by TIANBA. This is Chinese versus Chinese.
Oh man, and that was quick too, right? We saw about 2-3 different status over here on our feed. But a vengeance is served. Care of Smile. So you still better be careful, TIANBA. They do have your number and your location. Meanwhile, Talon already eliminated at number 11 here, ladies and gentlemen. We're not going to see those Birds of Prey soar for this game anymore. It'll be up to these still remaining teams that we have. So Korea represent once again, folks, with 8 eliminations here on the side of DPLUS Kia. K again, arguably the longest shot I've ever seen in this game.
Okay, so it's DPLUS Kia who's showing their fangs here at the moment. I mean, this is just the first game, but we did expect, like DRX having a full blown performance here. But it's a D plus Kia. Todak, however, having an exchange of nades up against Boom Esports. We've got Frenzy already on the ground. Pond just went in for another one, but a good
Ooh!
play. Unfortunately, no, Todak is a little bit faster on the trigger there.
I like this. I like this. We didn't see a lot of Todak action up until now, Red. So very important frag there. Taking out Alter Ego as well. So for those of you who missed it, Alter Ego last night, they did a spectacular job with their back-to-back winner-winner chicken. They're just really marvelous, to say the least. Now, we are entering placement point territory with Team Pi being the equalizer. Team number 9 out of there. I felt for Team Pi, right? They fell a little too fast against TIANBA right away.
All right, so T2K right now still safe within walls of this gas station. They're pretty surrounded by a lot of teams, though, and I do feel like there's a team that's definitely decided to challenge them up, and I believe those are the guys coming from TIANBA. And there goes, of course, a wonderful spray hitting True Love, and now he is on the ground. And my goodness me, TIANBA long here just flushing them out.
Still at it, as you mentioned. Okay, there goes Turu Love, and I believe him, alongside Suyog, were the last remaining pieces of a Train to Kill before they were eliminated. So, last 6 teams here, ladies and gentlemen. And still, wow, I can't believe this! TJB, down to the very last man, hung on, but a little too much manpower over there, a little too much threats on the side of Infinity. So, still, good try. I was about to say again, Red, Train to Kill, specifically Turu Love, he lasted way longer than I thought. Remember, they did lose 2 of their members very early.
Okay, 5 teams remaining, ladies and gents. I'm waiting for my music here. But anyway, we've got DPLUS Kia on your screen, and we've got TTK, TODAK, Infinity, and of course, TIANBA. We've got 30K. Oh, man. He is on fire for the rest of the teams here. He is with the Max Fredo up against Iftar of Todak. He is doing damage. Iftar was able to hide behind that tree, and he did pop off that smoke, of course, to conceal his location. But then again, Team Infinity knows from which direction they have to point their guns at.
Yeah, they do. They got to be really careful. This right here, 0 cover. These trees are not going to hold for long, ladies and gentlemen. So the remainder of TIANBA, they have to be very wise. Look at where D plus Kia are, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, the nades. The nades are literally raining down upon the remaining 2 members of TIANBA. So look at this. The signal has been given, Red. This is not going to look good for TIANBA. Actually, I can already tell. I can already say it. TIANBA is done for. Yep.
All right, so there you go. I mean, it's a rampage for the side of D plus T. And again, I feel like because they really had a blast during the latter stages of the 3rd day of the playoffs, and I do feel like they're carrying that same energy back to day number 1 of the grand finals. So I do hope that they can keep playing at this pace. ThoDAK Gaming on the other side, they already have 2 elimination points. King already out of the game here, but it's still pretty doable even with just 3 players. They're up against Team Infinity right in front of them, if I'm not mistaken, but right behind there is another team, I think, T plus Kia.
Yeah, okay. So let's get visual on that a little later on. So a while ago, I was about to say actually that 1 member from Infinity was taken out by the blue zone. Granted that it's so painful already, right? We're at stage 6, so it really takes no prisoners. And that was touch, if memory serves. So Infinity right now, they have to make use of whoever members they have left, while all these teams are still fairly healthy. Some may not be complete, right? But specifically ThoDAK, but it's going to be quite a bit of an order to try and accomplish. 29 and 27%, I'd say, advantage here on the side of both TODAK and D plus Kia. I want to see this clash, Red. Full squad. This is going to be interesting.
TODAK actually doing a great job shutting down their opponents right in front of them. They're really capitalizing on this one in their position, right? We've got 3 of them staying at the north and the northwest side of the zone. So again, TODAK, they only need to worry about what's in front of them, not time. So I guess they're pretty safe, but not completely safe because I mean the area is exposed. Thunder Talk Gaming moving a little forward here, but there's still that much distance, right? And just look at the field that we're playing at right now. We only have trees as covers.
Yes. That's exactly what I was talking about. Very little, if none at all. So these teams, they got to be careful and channel their inner cheetahs. You know, the agility has to come into play here. Got to move in that serpentine motion if you want to dodge those bullets. Yes, again, not easy to do, but it just might save your lives, ladies and gentlemen. I love the disbursement, by the way, Red, of DPLUS Kia. Look at that. They're completely covering the west side of this formation right here. And I feel that Chips already has visual that TODAK is going for them.
All right, here comes Iftar going for Chips here. Okay, Chips is actually in the front here. Okay, it's just taking advantage of the ridge. TODAK just had a change of mind. Okay, they're just going in rotations here with their vehicles, of course, getting the knowledge, getting the information before they actually move forward. We're having, or like we're seeing some sort of a truce happen here, at least for the three teams remaining. But this is a 4v4v3. Thunder Talk Gaming has the least expected getting that victory just because they lost one of their members already. 11 strong kills though for the side of DPLUS Kia, and again, if they can continue on with this kind of momentum, there is no doubt at all that they can bag the chicken dinner.
Oh yeah, big thanks to K for doing that too. I believe that K had his share of MVP, I think in day 1, right? So let me check on that. Oh, the playoffs rather. So now, huge possibility that K will be able to do it again. Also, can't laugh at the fact that TODAK 7 elimination, they got the entirety of Thunder Talk. It puts them on a 2-digit mark when it comes to frags. And at this point, Tam has his sights set on DT right across the hill.
Honestly, I'm just gonna enjoy the trades for now, at least for the first 6 matches of the grand finals. After that, you know, I think it's, that's the time for me to actually get a feel of what kind of story you know, these teams are actually going for. I mean, which of these teams really eyeing for the 5,000 subscribers. But after now, I feel like it's anybody's ball game. But we can see that TODAK right here just doing a match history up against DPLUS Kia. I'm not sure if they know that Thunder Talk Gaming is actually over to their left side, but as far as I know, okay, they do have that little advantage considering the fact that their position right now is a little elevated. And DPLUS Kia knows this one, but I don't understand this kind of attack coming from DPLUS Kia. I mean, not the smartest way to actually confront TODAK at this point, but here comes the attack. Here comes the chance to see who's gonna fall.
Man, you're right. I don't think that was a very traditional way for DPLUS Kia to flush out TODAK, but I think it works. I think it actually did work. TODAK now down to their last man standing, and that's it. Wow, could you spell aggression? However, at the expense of 3 players, Thunder Talk might just win this. They were on a deficit, Red.
Oh my goodness.
That was crazy.
15 amazing kill points for the side of DPLUS Kia here. And now we're down to China versus Korea for this stage number 8 of her first match this evening, ladies and gents. We've got DT driving his buggy around, probably headed towards another angle here to go for the pinch. No move, just anticipating the attack. It's going to be hard to pull off of the 3v1, but he has a shotgun. Oh man, okay, he was able to shut down just one player coming from Thunder Talk Gaming, but you know, the outcome of that matchup is pretty obvious. The fact that he is actually overpowered by 3 members.
Oh my gosh. Ladies and gentlemen, congratulations to Thunder Talk Gaming. Can we just express how much of a head shaker that could be? Thunder Talk was down 1 player. 1. The other 2 squads were complete. TODAK and DPLUS Kia had a full stack, and this team right here took complete advantage of it. Look how few their eliminations were, ladies and gentlemen. 4, a total of 4, and they won the whole thing.
Exactly. 382 total damage output for Jay, followed by Thunder Talk Gaming DT over here. Pretty close if you're to ask me. the teamwork that makes the dream work. That is all, of course. So again, TODAK Gaming, great opening match for them. And again, consistency is one of the top things that we do look for inside the tournament.
Oh man, I'm still shaking my head if you guys would just look at me right now. A lot of the stats, a lot of those numbers, ladies and gents, but at the end of it all, it just boiled down to survival instinct, cautiousness, and of course, not being greedy. I'd say, Red, that was really the turning point. Yes, DPLUS Kia, maybe they didn't mind the placement points anymore because of how much eliminations they stacked up, but that was such a heartbreaker, to be honest with you. TODAK was just there. They were minding their own biz. DPLUS Kia, they came running right in, and they lost everybody. Everybody.
Yeah. I mean, no chicken, no problem. It was an amazing double-digit score coming from DPLUS Kia. Perhaps when we see the overall match ranking in just a little while, I believe their scores are pretty close with each other. The fact that, you know, this is just the first game, I do feel like we have to give a big round of applause to all of the teams here, just really performing
Yep.
aggressively, you know, during the first match. Now, going head-to-head, we've got Noble and also we've got same thing with the 5 elimination points. Damage, pretty close, but I think it's also that's more on the support role compared to Noble.
Yeah, true enough. Man. Okay, so here, this is what I was talking about, right? Very early on, I was about to say that everybody from DPLUS Kia, they did their thing, but to me, this is my MVP. K, with those impressive long-range shots, it really paved the way for the team to be MVP here. Because K was really hot during the first half. The rest of the team, they came running in, they did their own thing, but it was really K who set the pace for DPLUS Kia. Congratulations. Look at that damage, as well as, I'd say, 1/3 of the entire team contribution.
Oof, all right, here we go. Top performance again, ladies and gents. So we've got DPLUS Kia K, Nobu. We've got also all 3 members, to be honest. Okay, 30 of Team Infinity here. Okay, so the only player that's not from DPLUS Kia. 4 eliminations. We've got 765 damage output and half of the team contribution. So again, this is the part where we try to get to know each other, right? This is like the first date, so to speak, for
Yeah.
the final.
Actually, I agree with you, right? It could be like a testing the waters type of phase for our team, right? They just put one foot right in. They don't want to jump the whole way just yet. But, okay. That was still something for me to try to take here, ladies and gentlemen. So, this is a bit of a recap on how the teams were dispersed earlier on in the day. Specifically, Thunder Talk, we're seeing it from their perspective. Look at their rotation. So, this is a very nice perspective, folks, for those of you who want to see some of your teams here. This is the path, the route that Thunder Talk Gaming went to as soon as they dropped.
Yes, sir. And as you all know, they always drop around Nova Repnoye, and we can see that the initial circle actually favors the north side, so they actually have to go through a lot of teams here. There were a lot of teams that actually doing their rotation as well at the same time together with Thunder Talk Gaming, but just like that, they actually prioritize getting in the middle of the circle, right, and just kind of waited for the right timing there to engage in any battle. Just look at that, they're pretty surrounded by DeFi, as well as Boom Esports, TODAK, and as well as P2K. But I think they really waited for the right timing there to do battle.
Yeah, actually, I felt that even though they were kind of surrounded, right? They kept their cool. They understood the assignment here. They stayed indoors for a little bit. Look at how the other team started withering down up until it was just them. Now, this is where it got really dicey. The moment, ladies and gentlemen, as soon as the contact between DPLUS Kia and TODAK happened, that was it. All that Thunder Talk Gaming had to do was pick off the remaining bits and pieces off of DPLUS Kia. Oh man, look at this. This is what we were talking about, Red.
I feel like they did a lot of skill kills, to be honest.
Yeah.
Probably there were a lot of teams that shut down their opponents and they just capitalized on that one. I'm actually curious at, you know, like how DPLUS Kia moves around Erangel, having to score that kind of the number, right? 21 points in total for DPLUS Kia. Even though they didn't get the winner chicken dinner, they are at the top of this match, followed by Thunder Talk Gaming, who actually did get the chicken dinner. But they actually scored more on the placement compared to the elimination points, which adds to 14 in total.
And tied with TODAK as well. So just that a little bit of shake up, folks. So that's eliminations and honestly placement points that differed. Nonetheless, 14 to 14 for our second and third place. Still not a bad start. Okay, so this red, I'm more concerned of this than the throwables, just to be honest with you. DPLUS Kia's K with the longest elimination distance. So that right there, that's me. That's what I'm so interested in. Amazing.
And again, this is a good number though for the throwables used for our first match. During the playoffs, it was really low, and I think the biggest that we've had so far is just around 260 something, and then
Right.
But yeah, I mean, this is just the first match. Again, waiting for the first 6 matches to finish before we can actually get the story of what kind of energy all of the 16 teams are willing to show us. What kind of performance are they willing to show us, guys? So don't go away. We'll take a short break. Red Queen and Pico will be right back.
First blood has been drawn, ladies and gentlemen, by Thunder Talk Gaming. Welcome back to the Ruthless Invitational Grand Final. So yours truly, Pika, here alongside Red Queen. So what do we make of that, right? That was an insane first game.
Oh man, it was a great opening. You know, those teams that we expected to be aggressive did just that. You know, it was a huge miscommunication, maybe on the side of TJB, but I don't really see them backing down in the remaining 5 matches. I feel like there will be a huge retaliation here later on. And as for DPLUS, yeah, man, that was a wild gameplay.
Absolutely. Let's not forget DPLUS Kia's K, who gave us a wanted-esque frag right there. And again, I saw the camera zoom from literally meters away. Still beautiful. I'll never forget that. Meanwhile, we're gonna head straight to Miramar, folks, and don't forget we're gonna do 2 Miramars in succession. So kind of like a flip of the script when it came to the other Ruthless Esports tournaments, whereas we would do originally 3 Erangels, but now it's gonna be 2 Miramars right off the bat. Oh my goodness.
And of course, this is going to be the first Miramar tonight, guys. So again, I do hope you remember which of the teams here actually performed, you know, for this map. But as for us, again, I feel like this is a complete reset, you know, for the 16 teams that we have here so far. So again, going through this headache, we need to choose a team.
I'll still peep from my notes, right? So maybe, just maybe, I could pick. I'm gonna stick it out for now. I know DRX is gonna get it, so I'll stick with DRX. Train to Kill. There we go for Prod. I was thinking about that, but no, DRX for me. Hey, turn that frown upside down, Red. Don't worry about it.
What? Oh, I'm choosing a team. I think of like which is I mean, what next team is gonna show aggression this time around. I did pick TJB, but then I already mentioned that probably it was like a big miscommunication. The way that how things went down up against T2K. But you know what? For this round, I'll pick Team Pi.
Oh, I love it. I love it. One of my favorites as well. Okay, there we go. Team Pi for Red Queen. Gotta love it. Makes me think. It really does make me think. Now, maybe, just maybe, production knows something that we don't. I like this. And a Train to Kill a while ago, they did show us resilience. Just to put that into perspective, because they only had 2 members left for, I'd say, mid-stage of our games. And they were able to make it far, but not quite enough, for them to bag those very precious placement points.
And again, you guys would love you to join the conversation. Of course, you have your favorite teams inside the lobby. You know that this lobby is pretty stacked. And we'd love to know your opinion. Which of the teams you think is going to get that winner chicken dinner? So you need, you know what you need to do. You just need to type it down there in the comment section. And of course, just let us know.
Please do. We're waiting for your feedback as well as your love, right, for the rest of your teams. So while we feel that the teams are already aware of the habits, right, this is again a different pace altogether as we head straight to Miramar. Erangel, fairly good, fairly balanced, but Miramar, huge map, huge, very open map to say the least. So if there's anything that we believe from the past tournaments, Miramar always makes or breaks a team when it comes to these plays, right? Not a lot of cover and not even a lot of vehicles to work with.
Some of you I can see down there in the comment section asking if Zoxy and Luxy actually are playing for BIGETRON Red Aliens right now. I'm not sure, but yes, to answer your question, BTR Red Aliens is playing with their main roster, probably, with an alteration or like with a substitution going on, for the matches. But yes, we are actually watching the main roster play for BIGETRON Red Aliens. So again, ladies and gents, we're gonna have our second round in Miramar. So usually we're gonna be saying, oh, okay, teams, we're gonna see them fight towards the latter stages of the game, probably with a lot of DMRs to go around, especially mini 14s, right? But during the playoffs, we've seen this guys battle it out right off the bat here. They do love some drop clashes, and we do expect that kind of tenacity still coming in first day of the grand finals.
Oh man! Now, ladies and gentlemen, we're not gonna wait your time any further, or we're not gonna drag you on further. Rather, here we go. 20 seconds more, and we're gonna see how these teams are gonna start dropping off. I like the fact that they brought that back, Red. They brought back I'd say the winner chicken dinner, or the victor's path, as before the victory. I like that. At least we get to see what the teams are probably thinking of before they made their final call as our winners, right? I like that very much. Now here we go. If it's safe to assume, we're probably gonna go southbound again here at Miramar.
And I agree. I mean, probably the one special feature that I miss about Ruthless was the fact that they showed a team's POV while playing. So if you can enjoy that one, I do want this back as well. You can already feel how it is like to be one of the players, like how they do rotation, how they establish like good perimeter defense right there. I mean, it's one of the good features that Ruthless Esports Ruthless Headquarters actually came up with. But getting back into the game here, ladies and gents, we can see that the flight path started from down south going northeast here, ending in Campo Militar. TAG Apollo still inside the plane. Oh, they already opened up the shoot here. We've got Team Infinity to drop this south part area of Miramar. TJB headed towards the west side. YOODO Alliance, as well as I mean, there's another team here. I believe they are with BTR and CAG,
Oh.
perhaps dropping around Los Leones. But we always see YOODO Alliance drop around Los Leones. Sometimes they're all alone in there. Not in this case though.
Oh yeah, truly brave, right? Whenever they would choose a said spot, always the hot drop, ladies and gentlemen. Now DPLUS Kia. Okay, so hopefully there's a bit of recuperating here, or maybe they intended to do so a while ago. Okay, all right. K had to go prone immediately there. Somebody spotted him very early on from the second floor. Is it TJB? Is TJB going to be the ones to flush them out? Oh, I think they have their sight set on DPLUS Kia though. So maybe, just maybe, Red, this is going to be the aggression that you're wanting from our teams.
EJB versus DPLUS.
Wow.
DPLUS won the chicken dinner a while ago. Oh, not really a chicken dinner, but they did assume a lot of points. So yeah, I mean, they are currently at the top spot, I believe.
Yeah,
and so
yeah,
coming in hot, for the side of a TJB, again, it's gonna be, I feel like revenge for the side of TJB.
Yeah.
So I feel like the goal here is to take that winner chicken dinner. But for the side of DRX, 2 elimination points in an instant, and they're up against CAG Osaka.
They do have to heal though, so specifically Saisei, that's not a good amount of health that you got there to contest anybody. Information being relayed for sure. Oh, look at this! They're just literally downstairs from where one player of a CGV actually is, a CAG actually is rather. So let's see. Oh, they're hearing. Okay, over the shoulder shot here. QX Triple Z has that shotgun ready. I think they're gonna go 2 for 2 here. Paula gets Yoonbin, Red.
Okay, so we got DRX really climbing up the stairs here. They do have the upper hand advantage right now, but I mean, we were talking about Saisei being the last active player. I'm waiting for. I know. Okay, so there are 3.
Yeah, 3 active players.
But here comes the attack with the micro Uzi, and just like that, now getting eliminated. Thunder Talk Gaming going up against T2K. And,
Wow!
What a fast turn of events here. T2K already out of the game. Now TJB versus DPLUS Kia still not done.
Man, Thunder Talk really stepping up here, ladies and gentlemen. Coming from that victory a while ago, right? This is a turn, a nasty turn for Thunder Talk Gaming. They were very patient, very cautious earlier, but now they stepped on the gas, really reaping the benefits of such. Here we go. TJB also putting a name on the board. I'd say the same with Infinity. Wow, where did Infinity come from? They took out Nobu.
Oh my goodness. Good job though coming from Also, defending his team, making it happen. He was able to shut down 2 players coming from TJB. So this is now or never for the side of Team Skirn. There you go. Perfect timing once again. TJB Esports survived that clash. Unfortunately, from that exchange, we lost longs. But yeah, 3 elimination points, not bad at all.
And yeah, if it also took out the big dog from the park, namely DPLUS Kia. Remember, they are the top scoring team so far, Red, and they're out of there. Amazing. Okay, this is what I was wondering. Where did Infinity come from? Okay, because we never saw them, at least within the close proximity of these teams. But dang, they started off strong. Speaking of strong, there goes a TJB. Red, is this another one of those miscommunications, or is it really just a bad day so far for TJB?
Well, TJV, okay, I believe last time that we saw them, they were going for that pickup, right? And they were all staying in one position, so one nade can actually eliminate them. And I'm not sure though who threw the nade, or which
That was
team
Infinity, yeah, I think. Infinity.
Infinity? I
Yeah,
didn't see Team Infinity there, but there was still one more player coming from DPLUS Kia. That was, if I'm not mistaken, Nobu, right? So, I'll just confirm later on. But Alter Ego airs right now versus a Chinese team, which is TIANBA, one of the strongest, I can say. For the kill feed as well, I mean, Wick Walk coming from PIGMY Esports, Iftar of TODAK. I mean, they're really having a discussion right now. A conflict has has been going on between these 2 teams.
Yeah, but see, until now, I'm trying to sort out where Infinity came from, because a while ago it didn't seem like they were anywhere nearby. So But you know what? I'm not gonna let that phase me. Nope, you ain't gonna break me, guys. Here we go. Pygmy. They already lost the Wick Walk as we said earlier, and they took a significant amount of damage, but nothing. A few medkits can patch up. I just don't know if they're about to contest anybody at this point. These compounds have been providing us with immense action, Red Queen. I think one way or the other, yeah, specifically these teams, right? Look at this, Alter Ego and Tianba. Let's count the seconds. They're about to clash. I promise you, ladies and gentlemen.
And here we go. I mean, just to confirm that it was Team Infinity inside Monster Brother that actually took down the rest of TJV. Again, you don't want to
Yes,
stay
exactly.
in just one place because it's
Mhm, mhm.
vulnerable, right? I mean, one molly or one nade can actually wipe you out or wipe the entire squad out. Probably what happened right there.
Ooh.
Tianba, okay, a little mishap. He opened the door and he was greeted with lots of bullets being sent his way, so not a good way there. Alter Ego Eris continues to fight with Tianba. Rosemary with a shotgun kill, followed by a UMP. Oh my goodness, big combo right there for this MVP. Alter Ego Air seems to be winning this fight up against Tianba.
Oh man, and this is what you were talking about, Red. A lot of the firepower within the hands of Alter Ego. It's really paying off. So whenever you come across a team, ladies and gentlemen, and you win the fight, you win those gunfights, that's very crucial. In this case, Tianba, a while ago, they were dipping in, I think, a little too much, and they pay the price for it. Care of Alter Ego. I remember I think Alva had to punch somebody to death to elimination a while ago. I kind of saw that. So pretty hilarious stuff.
And here we go, ladies and gents. I mean, TALON Esports inside a compound together with PIGMY, surrounded by the boys of BIGETRON Red Alien. So this is going to be a Mexican standoff that's about to happen between these three teams. Now, just to give you an idea about the team's location, Team Infinity is still stuck inside Montenueva. I don't believe they have any vehicles, like with them. And you know how hard it is to travel from point A to point B without any cars inside Miramar. The amount of distance that you need to travel from where they are and getting inside the zone is pretty long. Actually, it's pretty far. On the other side of town, we've got YOODO Alliance coming from the south and a possible clash with Thunder Talk. But we'll just have to wait and see. But most of the teams now are already in the center of the map, pretty close with one another, but we'll just have to wait if in case they already decided
Oh.
to actually engage or like do an open fire here up against anyone. But for now, it's all trues.
Yeah, and this is gonna be quite an interesting truce to say the least, right? Because they're so close to each other, just north of Minas Generalis, ladies and gentlemen. And look at this, Alter Ego already on the move as well. They did not allow themselves to cool off. You know, they want to keep that momentum going. Check them out. I don't know if they're actually chasing TODAK. Oh no, never mind. TODAK wants to get in on this, but from way across the map.
Boom Esports coming in hot from water treatment, and right in front of them are the guys coming from PIGMY, Team Pi, and as well as TODAK. DRX domination though, but I don't know for how long because DRX is pretty surrounded right now. We've got BTR, PIGMY, Boom, as well as Team Pi. YOODO Alliance has not left the compound just yet, but we are just gonna wait. Where stage 3 is gonna happen, because if it still favors like the central location or the central area of Miramar, then it's gonna be a party.
Yeah, really, definitely. So that's why I said it was going to be interesting. Just like that, Boom Esports now, ladies and gentlemen, already within the vicinity. Now they're going to rock the church a little bit here, ladies and gentlemen. Bonbit. Oh, he's getting shot as well. But this clash between them and PIGMY did not turn out well for the latter, ladies and gentlemen. TALON Esports, though, they're just waiting for the dust to settle a little bit before they get in on the action. Look at F. Oh, sneaky stuff. Oh, nice nade on Pawnbit. Yes.
Accurate nade coming from M of TALON Esports. Pawnbit already on the ground, which puts them at a disadvantage considering that, when it comes to manpower, they're a bit lacking in that department. But you know what? BIGETRON Red Aliens looking to join into the mix as well. And
oh no!
Both Esports in a world of trouble considering the fact that they are left with their lone wolf. Now we've got Axel right here come from TALON Esports. He just did a major spray right there, putting down Lepar.
Man, I don't think they intend to do a ceasefire here. And oh man, Axel, failed plan. It was such a bad spot for Axel to fall down from. Okay, I like the idea, but poorly executed to say the least. So I don't know, Red. This looks like it's gonna be for Bigetron Red Aliens to say the least. And Frenzy, last man standing on the side of Boom, 2 medkits, but no, he doesn't have time. He does not have time.
Oh my goodness! I mean, Axel's
That's it.
UMP just a while ago, he did a spray. You know, he was the first one to actually open fire up against Sitar, but Sitar was holding an AKM, and you just know how heavy it is. When someone is using an AKM, it can actually put you down almost instantly. And I think that was that's actually what happened, between Satar and Axel. Talon M, last player remaining. Bigetron Red Alien smelling blood, of course. They wouldn't let go of this one, but let's see. Okay, no, forget I said anything. Talon Esports going in at 8 with 3 elimination points, which brings us down to just 7 teams remaining. And just look at that. I mean, Miramar, it's such a big map, right? But stage 2, and we've lost a lot of them already. More than half.
This can't be right. I mean, this is insane. It felt like forever, ladies and gentlemen. So, having said that, at least luckily though, Talon exited with 1 placement point, right? To add to whatever eliminations they've already had, folks. So, interesting day to say the least. Stage 3. Imagine no one's gonna get hurt from the blue zone here, Red. This is how fast-paced this Miramar really is. I honestly felt like we are almost at stage 6. That's just me because of what's been going on. Meanwhile, full stack DRX here, ladies and gentlemen. Arguably the strongest team that we have so far.
Here we go. TODAK Gaming. This is a very good spot right here.
Very good
just
spot.
look at that. YOODO Alliance within their line of sight there. But going in for a spray with a UMP, that is not gonna cut it out. DT, you should have done it with
right?
the AUG, right?
Yeah.
And YOODO Alliance now making their rotations. They heard the gunshots. They heard the bullets right now, and I do believe they're gonna come up with an effective plan on how to charge. TODAK Gaming here, or maybe shut them down. We just don't know. But they're already aware of the fact that, okay, from that direction, there's someone right in there just that did an open fire, and we plan to shut him down.
And hopefully that plan really comes into fruition a little later on. DRX still in this, taking their time here, Red. Just letting the clock run its course. No greed, no hasty choices here from DRX. They know that this is really early, and despite the fact that we're at stage 3 with 7 teams, my goodness, this is still unbelievable for me. Now, of course, let's address the team that we're looking at right now. We have Rosemary and basically Alter Ego. They're doing very well here, Red. No casualties on their side, and to think that they started off today with a clash already.
Sitar with an M416. Rosemary going in for that spray, but Sitar opted to actually get inside his vehicle there. But he did get a lot of damage, though, from that spray. Rosemary, again, just checking out the compound, getting information, and just, like maybe announcing or challenging up the boys of Red Aliens, letting them know that, hey, if you want to clash, we're just right here. What are you going to do with What are you going to do with it?
Yeah, I'm lost. I'm gonna let them be for the time being. I want to see this plan bear fruit. So here we go. Where there's a road, someone's bound to cross, ladies and gentlemen, and you can see a lot of fruits about to come across each other. Look at all these colors, ladies and gentlemen. And mind you, this is only stage 4. This is the only time that the blue zone is going to start to drastically hurt. So if any of those teams are still caught outside, they're going to want to stack up on those medicals.
Okay, so this is interesting. DRX already in the middle. So, I mean, this is already stage 4, so I guess the timing is just right. Alter Ego Eras, I believe they will have that fight up against BTR. Team 5 will have that fight with Team Infinity and YOODO Alliance with TODAK Gaming. But as for DRX, man, all they need to do is just really heighten up their awareness. Because everyone that they need to shut down, I mean, all the teams, they're surrounding DRS, so lots of opportunities right there to assume points.
Oh, yeah. Man, oh, okay. Now I'm a bit torn here, Red, because look at where Infinity is, right? They were a very effective third-party dipper earlier on, but they're still caught outside the blue zone. You see how fast the health bar withers here, ladies. Oh wow, okay. So there goes Tourney K, brought to his knees already. Care of that mini 14. This is not looking good for Infinity.
Mm-hmm. Okay, here we go. I think it's gonna be difficult, for the side of a Team Infinity to pick up Tourney K at this point,
It's a
considering the
no-no,
fact
yeah.
that the blue zone is already there, and just look at his HP, man. I mean, it's
Mm-hmm.
oh, there you go. I mean, Tourney K has just been slayed by the Blue Reaper right there. Effective shot though coming from Team Pi. 4 elimination points. Again, they already have 1 casualty, but the good thing is they're already at stage 4, and we only have 7 teams remaining. Now, we don't hear any gunshots again. Even though this is stage 4 and the circle is shrinking, there's plenty of space to go on. And so I do understand why there's a need, for this team to actually just maybe chill for a while and wait for the circle to become even smaller before they engage.
Hopefully so, right? That'll be the wisest thing to do. Instead of flushing them out, it's best to allow the safe zone to slowly do that for you. Yep, there's a chance that you might leave your fort, but that's fine. At least you're not the one pushing. I think that's what DRX is really doing here. So just to add to what Red Queen said here, DRX playing the camping game very, very well. This is again sad. Look at this. DT brought to his knees. Now this is a big risk because Rosemary over the hill here. If somebody comes gunning for DT here, that'll be very, very bad for a Thunder Talk.
And this is a good spot, for Alter
Great
Ego
spot,
Era. So
yeah.
again, BTR is pretty close to where they are staying. So I do feel like BIGETRON Red
Oh!
want to have this compound to themselves, but we'll just have to wait and see if they decide to actually crush this one and take this one off of Alter Ego Errors. Now, again, I mean, fights happening simultaneously. I mean, just considering the team's position here, they still have like a huge distance between each other. But Alter Ego Eris, now that the zone had favored them once again, oh, this makes a very, very good location to be at. And just look at what Telekokamo is doing right now, just meeting face to face with Zygot of BTR. Oh man, both of them are actually just scouting the area and getting information. So are they gonna engage? We still don't know, guys.
Yeah, we'll leave that to a few more seconds here for
Ooh.
stage 5 and maybe early stage 6. So, yeah, I was about to say that, man, that stray fire from Rosemary really put DT out of his misery. So, great attempt from Thunder Talk, but no dice, unable to pick up one of their own. Look at that. Thunder Talk Gaming, our previous winners of the chicken dinner, already down to their last couple members. Infinity, one down, still looking really good. But again, Red, it is DRX so far statistically who can make it out of this as our winners. If they do not drop the ball, that is.
I love the response time, coming from the side of Alter Ego Eris. I almost thought that they're gonna have the engagement up against BTR. The fact that 2 of the players from BTR and 2 of the players coming from the side of Alter Ego Eris met in the middle of the road, somewhere up north of the zone. Man, okay, that was almost, but both the teams kind of opted to back away for now. Live to fight another day. But let's see if this is going to be the same thing with Team Infinity going up against BTR. We can see that God Today is
Wow,
actually
dang.
cooking his Onate here, but then he had to hold on just a little, or like hold back just a little because he got damaged as well. He needs to do that quick kill up before he can engage in a battle. YOODO Alliance, Kasim just got shut down with a Mini 14, courtesy of Team Pi.
Man, hopefully he did put the pin back and heal for a little bit. That was not a joke of a nade that got him. Okay, getting to Bigetron Red Aliens here, ladies and gentlemen. 6 frags with 1 casualty. Still fairly good numbers on the side of the Red Aliens. I'm just hoping that this spot right here will prove to be effective as soon as the circle shrinks, because right now I feel that they're going to be forced to leave this Red. Look at where Alva is. Alva is, I think, taking point south of where the rest of the team are. So I'm going to keep my eyes on him. Meanwhile, Zygote probably has the information he needs. Oh, no, never mind. That was an absolute snowball. Oh, who got him, though? Who saw him?
Honestly, if it is a good spot for now for the side of BTR, considering that they have a compound. But then again, we have to consider the fact that, you know, it's on the lower ground, right? I mean, if I were to choose between Team Infinity's location and BTR, I would choose Team Infinity. YOODO Alliance versus Team Pi. At the moment, we've got one player currently knocked down, but he's already getting picked up by his teammate here. Leon, of course, buying some time, you know, for the rest of the teams to recuperate while he handles business here up against Team Infinity from a distance. We can see Logan, the rest of Team Infinity, also close to the edge of the zone here. We still got one more player to take care of on the side of Team Pi. Now, make that 2, ladies and gents, because Crackshot, I mean, he decided to move a little forward, so they are on a split defense here. Oh, and there you go. This is what I was talking about. Just look at the position here, because Team Infinity will have to battle it out with BTR to get to the higher ground.
Yeah, no, this is going to be very, very interesting. This zone would be very, very important once it's seized, right? BTR, they have to be wise should somebody challenge them. Okay, I'm waiting. I am definitely waiting. Team Pi, on your screen, ladies and gentlemen. Now, Crackshot. This is the sad part, right? While we were talking, Crackshot, I just realized he doesn't have any medical utility. So if he so much as moves here, somebody's gonna start shooting at him, and he will have nothing to heal himself with. So in a manner, he's subconsciously stuck by his vehicle. I cannot wait. I want to see how that's gonna pan out. A little bit of a clash here between Infinity and BTR. Okay, juicy grenade over here. So, yep, that's definitely going to send, I think that was Satar. One of these guys, Satar, packing. So, you're going to have to start healing up, my guy.
Yep, this is the fight I was talking about just a while ago. Team Infinity versus BIGETRON Red Aliens. They will have to fight for that spot. I mean, just look at that. Higher ground advantage. Whoever wins the fight, of course, will take that place. But I feel like Team Infinity is already on the losing end. We've got BIGETRON Red Aliens dominating that fight, and Team Infinity exiting at spot number 7. Thunder Talk Gaming, we've got King giving himself up inside the blue zone.
Oh, same as Ajay over there. So, yeah, Thunder Talk wisely so. They're not allowing the other teams to get them points, right? But this was already a good performance, to say the least, right, from Thunder Talk, who did come from a winner chicken dinner for our first match. So here we go. Top 5, ladies and gentlemen. Numbers belong to DRX and YOODO Alliance. Team Pi, however, they're trying to bring some of those members down, trying to inflict wounds on one of our top performers. Gotta wait for that.
Yeah, I mean, DRX is actually in between Alter Ego Ares and YOODO Alliance, so I mean, it's also understandable that the need that they have to go on a split offense and defense here. YOODO Alliance is in between DRX and Team Pi, as well as BIGETRON Red Aliens, so it's going to be an interesting trade, you know, coming from this 5 remaining teams. But then again, Team Pi, okay, there you go. I was about to say that he is in a vulnerable spot right here. But you know what? Alter Ego Ares has become impatient. Just look at that. They already crossed the road, gave up their location, and actually going for BIGETRON Red Aliens right now. So it's going to be an interesting fight because YOODO Alliance is looking to join into the mix as well.
Oh man, Zygote really cornered there, Red. There goes the Red Aliens, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, this is very, very tricky for our last 3 teams. All of them complete. YOODO Alliance still has a chance here to pick up their teammates. But look at this Leon! Oh my goodness! Literally the ultimate opportunist in this scenario. Alter Ego does not know where Leon is. Maybe now they do, but a while ago, man, that's gonna look good on Leon's damage counter.
Yeah, final 3 teams remaining, and just look at that. Saisei as well as QXZZ here is trailing behind Alter Ego Ares, but DRX, those 2 other members, not leaving the compound just yet. But you know what? With this next circle shift, oh man, this puts DRX in a little bit of trouble, considering the fact that they have to leave that compound, right? So it's gonna be you know, like, they're gonna be a little exposed now. Alter Ego Ares still continues to fight with YOODO Alliance. We've got Teleco Kamo already on the ground, bleeding out there in the open. But you know what? So does Kasim.
Oh, just like that, Octa put Kasim out of his misery. Now, this is what I was about to say, Red. You made a fair point right there. The DRX, they do have to evacuate their spot, but by the time that happens, who's gonna be wounded heavily here between YOODO Alliance and Alter Ego Ares? It looks like it's Alter Ego Ares taking the worst out of the situation. YOODO Alliance already lost one of their own. but still very strong here. Alva, what is gonna happen to Alva? Look at his health wither away, Red.
Okay, so honestly, I have a lot of questions why Alter Ego Airs actually gave up their higher ground position, because that paved the way for DRX to get to that spot, which puts them in a sandwich position between YOODO Alliance and DRX, hence losing their members. We only have Alva Mary here as their last remaining survivor, and DRX already on the move. They can feel that they have this one in the bag. That is why they have more than half of the percentage here of actually getting the winner chicken dinner. It's going to be a 4v3 situation. It's going to be DRX versus YOODO Alliance. And we did say this, when it comes to off-season tournaments, YOODO Alliance, they don't really show their true potential just yet, but it's a different YOODO Alliance that we're seeing right now.
Oh, I'm liking this. They're leaving Saisei out here in the open. He is the wounded guy, the sacrificial lamb. Look at where Hyunbin is. Hyunbin is way to the west here. If somebody from YOODO peeks at Saisei, he's gonna be ready to pick him up. Oh, but look at this. Hyunbin also wisely going back to the center of the road. Oh, that's what I was talking about. He got Kluk. Oh my goodness. YOODO Alliance, nowhere to go here, Red Queen.
Good spot coming from DRX, honestly speaking, because Adam
beautiful spot.
Going for the off angle. He was going to sneak an attack, backstab DRX. Unfortunately, he got spotted by DRX, so good game awareness right there. And now DRX, they are on the full steam right now. Everybody board the train because it is going to be DRX.
Oh, man. An outstanding 10 for 10 there. 10 eliminations, 10 placement points for the winner chicken dinner of DRX. This is only match number 2, ladies and gentlemen. And speaking of number 2, that is actually my second correct prediction, ladies and gentlemen. So, congratulations to this team from Korea.
All right. So again, it was an interesting trade-off, having those final 3 teams.
Yes, super good.
Series of good decisions, coming from the side of DRX, especially the 2-2 split right there. They held their ground, right? They didn't really join into the mix right off the bat. They waited for the other teams to kind of eliminate one another before they joined into the mix. Again, questionable move there coming from the side of Alter Ego Airs. I do wonder if they haven't given up their location, will there still be a chance for them to bag that chicken dinner? Perhaps because YOODO Alliance was actually busy with another team there. There was Team Infinity, if I'm not mistaken, also Team Pi. So Alter Ego Airs, what they need to do is just actually deal with at least 2 players coming from DRX when they were kind of trying to get close to where they are exactly. But they decided to actually cross the road, challenge up BTR, and then and then winning against BTR, and then challenging up the guys of YOODO Alliance. So what again, what a turn of events there. I mean, I'm not really taking the spotlight out of the Korean team, which is DRX, but it was again a series of good decisions, for the side of this Korean team.
Yeah, you're right. I feel that this entire top 4 that we had, it was just tremendously appraisable. Just to say that right now, Alter Ego, in my opinion, went Rambo in this particular game. Right? They had to shoot off the enemies left and right. Everybody coming from all directions. And again, this is what I was talking about. Rosemary with this 4 eliminations. Yes, not the most frags out of everybody, but this right here really did the trick. I did say that clearly. They went Rambo for that final bout. So good stuff. Despite landing, I think, at 4th, it's still a pretty good performance all together. Meanwhile, these are the guys who really gave us those memorable clips, the mental clips from that clash. And you know what, Red, just to chime in while you catch your breath, I felt that DRX right there, they were also internally smiling, watching how YOODO Alliance, right, was really trying to fight them off, knowing that, oh, no, there's no way you're gonna take this from us.
Because the moment Alter Ego Airs actually gave up the position, DRX slowly
exactly
climbed up that location. And, I feel like Alter Ego Airs could have pulled it off. I mean, considering that, Rosemary was able to put out like 900 plus damage output, so it only means that he was able to shut down a lot of players, you know, from inside the game. It was just that perhaps, you know, with all the fiasco that had been going on, you know, a while ago, it was pretty hard for them to actually, you know, just really nail that kill. But again, you know, perfect timing, perfect rotation, perfect angle for the side of the DRX. They played it really smart. I mean, just look at that. I called it out just a while ago. The fact that DRX placed themselves in the middle of the circle, right? The moment that it, you know, it did a hard shift. They were surrounded by a lot of teams. They waited for the right opportunity to actually engage in a battle. They did not leave that compound. I mean, sure, they were scouting the area. I mean, checking out what's going on in the north, the east, the west. But just look at the timing right there. The moment Alter Ego Ares left, they assumed the position, challenged up the guys of YOODO Alliance. They did not give them time to lick their wounds, hence getting the winner chicken dinner.
Yeah, that was very important for Alter Ego. Should they have stayed there just a tad bit longer, right? It could have voted a little differently. But again, I felt that last encounter against Klook when Hyunbin took him out, that was a huge indicator that DRX was about to go for that big W. Here we go. 20 points in total. So beautiful stuff. That's 10 to 10 Laventi as we call it. But Alter Ego alongside YOODO Alliance and BTR, still close calls for these teams. So I cannot wait for the next game, Red.
Oh my goodness. But of course, Alter Ego Air scoring with the 13 points. YOODO Alliance, BTR still ended the game with a double-digit score. So I guess it's still, you know, top-notch performance coming from this team. Now, I mean, just look at how effective Rosemary is here.
Yes, my goodness.
He has the highest damage output, I believe so, and also the highest elimination points. Just looking at the stat here. So yeah, I mean, Rosemary is still an effective player for YOODO Alliance.
Man, I want to see how much improvement we're gonna see from honestly from Alter Ego moving forward, right? But of course, Bigetron Red Aliens goes without saying, highest spot climb here for our day number 1, match number 2. It's just really gonna go up from here for majority of these teams. Not gonna lie, DRX alongside Thunder Talk Gaming, they are the first winner chicken dinners tonight. And if there's any indication, by the way, Red, of DRX's track record, they were the first team to score a double on the same day. Is that gonna happen here again?
Oh my goodness. Okay. Again, we don't know what's going on with PAG Osaka. We did mention to you guys a brief history of this team. They finished at the top of the recently concluded PMJL. So we just know that this is one of the best teams that we have in Japan. As for Boom Esports, PIGMY, TALON, as well as T2K, well, it's still too early to say anything. You know, nothing is etched on stone just yet, so we don't want to call. We don't want to call it again. This is just like, you know, a set of opening matches. Yeah, first 6 matches of today. So there's plenty more to go, and we have a story to tell you guys. Don't go away. We're just gonna be having a short break. Red Queen and Pika will be right back. was a day back moment for the Koreans. The RX winning that second match and now feasting on a chicken dinner. Man, that was a great thing to watch. Anyway, welcome back to the third match of the grand finals, Ruthless Invitational Showdown. My name is Red Queen, together with Pika Lozano. Are you guys ready for this?
I definitely am, Red. So hopefully, yes, you guys in the audience, you've had your refill of your cold bevs as well as your snacks. So we're ready for taking it back once again to Miramar. You heard that right? No. We're not going back to Erangel. It is still the Dunes of Doom here for us. Now, very exciting last bout that we had there, Red, because we're going to try to recap that a little later on. But yes, you heard it right. Miramar once again. Are we going to see a retake from some of the teams who made it to our top 3 complete, by the way? Oh, man.
Man, I feel
that
like
was cool.
Everybody is still, like in teaming here. They don't want to show us their cards just yet, but I do wonder if we're going to see alterations, and when it comes to the choice of drops here. Are we going to witness more drop clashes to happen? Are they going to be more aggressive? Because again, this is Miramar, the biggest map supposedly, right? And the fights should happen during the last few zones, but no, most of the fights happen in the first few zones of the game. So again, very interesting dynamics that we are seeing here at the Ruthless Invitational Showdown.
You're not gonna believe it, guys. We were down to our last, I believe, 8 or even 7 teams at stage 3. So that right there said a lot. And there was a long period. There was a long ceasefire between the teams up until we got to, I'd say stage 7. So imagine how long these teams were plotting it out. And my goodness, they did actually bear fruit, because we saw, I think, 3 to 4 teams during our top 5 that were complete. I think 3 teams. So that said, it's only going to get more tactical, more calculated, more intense this point forward. Red Queen, please do the honors. I am happy. I already got my 2. So, all right, let me point that out. Okay, here. I got my 2. Yeah, my amazing 2.
I'm going to go with BIGETRON Red Alien.
Okay. I love the nonchalant attitude right there of Red Queen. You just like throwing red aliens right there. Beautiful. Okay. So BIGETRON Red Aliens for Red Queen. I'm gonna go with okay, this is tough. I'm gonna go with Team Pi for this one, please. Team Pi.
Yeah, okay. So it's a 3, 1, and 2, ladies and gents. But how about you? Again, would love for you guys to drop your team down there in the comment section. I mean, just let us know which team you guys are rooting for. Like, if you guys are not rooting for a team, why? Let us know. It's going to be interesting fight now that we are about to enter match number 3. Again, it's going to be in Miramar. For those of you who just tuned in, again, it's Thunder Talk Gaming as well as DRX. First 2 teams to catch a winner chicken dinner for the grand finals. Now, why did you, out of all the 16 teams, pick Team Pi?
I think they're a sleeper team in some cases, right? Because I felt that Team Pi, they also have a shock factor against sleeper. So maybe there's a bit of information gathered by Team Pi. Remember, we don't even expect them to make it to, like, say, the top 8, but they do, based off of the playoffs, right? So you said it yourself, Red Queen, this is a clean slate. So what if Team Pi managed to restart their engines, right? And this is what they wanted, the grand finals. Less teams to worry about, because that's the biggest perk here. There are less teams to worry about.
Yeah, perhaps. I mean, BIGETRON Red Aliens, they didn't really have a very good game number 1. Game number 2, they were close to like getting the winner chicken dinner. So I guess for game number 3, this is it. I mean, 3 is a lucky number. That 3rd time's a charm, as what they say. So I'm gonna be picking BIGETRON Red Aliens just for the fact that BIGETRON Red Aliens are playing with their main roster, and I do have such a big faith when it comes to BIGETRON. So yeah, I did win, a prediction from BTR.
Oh yeah, that's true. Okay, so in this case, Infinity, who a while ago was very, very mischievous, we didn't even know where they were, but they were able to pull off some third-party frags, right? Very, very important. I believe that was against TJB. So maybe, just like production, that's a sneaky choice, right? I'm awake for that.
now I'm actually wondering what I mean TJB, not the strong performance I was expecting coming from this team, because like what I said earlier, they do rely heavily on like the reflex and the gunfights. I think they're very good at it. That's why they're very aggressive right from the start. They do pick areas which is which makes sure that they will have to fight with another team. I don't know, it was countless times that they did have a fight with T2K for a spot, and again it was a mishap from their side, the way that they actually pushed and tried to get a kill out of T2K, but T2K did very well defending themselves, especially Turu Love. I mean, he was a key player from that clash. He was able to shut down not just one but two players back to back. So again, that was I believe a very essential move coming from Turu Love that paved the way for T2K to actually get to the last few zones of the game. So TJB, it's a slow burn for now, but we still have like how many games? 4 more games, right? So there's still a chance for them to break their limits and probably recalibrate what needs to be recalibrated and just show up, for the third match.
Yes, please do. And meanwhile, I also have faith, Red, on the other teams that we've seen so far. Again, I cannot express how much I really am a fan of Rosemary, like we talked about, because Rosemary, being the MVP that way, having to carry some of the decisions right by himself, that's really something that really exudes leadership. So a while ago, if that choice was bad, I hope they get to rectify that here. Aside from that, I also want to give my props to Kluk, from YOODO Alliance. I know we didn't see a lot of him a while ago, or maybe we did, but not really the explosiveness that we would expect. But the fact that they're trying to hold the fort from where they were against DRX, a complete squad of DRX. Sure, plan not executed properly, but still quite, I'd say quite useful, to say the least,
no.
right?
I mean, just to update you guys, it's really raining from where I am right now, so I do hope my connection remains stable.
Fingers crossed. Yep.
Fingers crossed. But yeah, I do actually agree with you. But then again, this we've only had like a couple of games, and
2 games.
There's plenty of chance, for the side of Outlook to actually kind of have an explosive performance. I'm just sitting pretty here, to be honest. I'm not even tense. I'm not even feeling the pressure just yet, because this is just the first day. And you just know, most of the time when it's the first day, it's trying to get to know each other, like bringing someone to a first date, right? And getting the vibe, just getting to know each other. And right now, I'm just checking, like, okay, we've got 16 teams inside the lobby. Which of these teams are so eager to build their momentum, during the initial stages of the game? And which teams here are gonna have it passively and just climb up the ranks slowly but surely? I mean, pretty much the same with what happened with D Savior, right? Since they're not playing for the grand finals right now, but I just really want to give them recognition for the fact that they have been strong from day number 1 down to day number 3 of the playoffs, hence getting the most number of points. I mean, a total of 140. They only had 2 winner chicken dinners, but they're so consistent when it comes to the elimination points as well as placement points. So they have found a very effective formula of balancing those two, right? The golden ratio, I always say. And coming from the side of DRX and TJB, despite the fact that they're very strong, also consistent in getting winner chicken. DRX even got 2 winner chicken dinners in a day, but they weren't able to really sit, on the throne, being at the top spot for the playoffs. So again, it's more of the consistency of getting more elimination points than really getting chicken dinners.
Yeah, in the beginning, it really wasn't the case, right? So a lot of players would really go for the survival. They would want to make it to the top, get that winner chicken dinner, because it used to merit a lot if you win the whole thing, even though you weren't really frag heavy. But no, not this time around. Again, the point that Red Queen was trying to make there, guys, if you failed to catch that, is the fact that D Xavier wasn't as effective of winners, right? And when it comes to them chicken dinners, but they managed to take the top spot. Yes, imagine if they were still here, right? I mean, that's just wishful thinking at this point. But these Xavier would have their heads held high and saying that the playoffs were ours. This time around, I don't know how this is gonna be, but DPLUS Kia, I feel, they are the top dogs when it comes to frags.
These Xavier more likely just doing a big statement on their part, you know, since they're not really going to participate for the grand finals. I feel like they just really made sure that people understand that they are one team, you know,
Yes.
really tough to get, you know, push to be working with. Even though, you know, being filled with presence right now in the grand finals, I mean, the way that they move during the playoffs only goes to show that these Xavier remains to be the best team in Vietnam. But here goes match number 3 here, ladies and gentlemen. And again, we are back in Miramar, this time from the south. A little bit, I feel like this is, you know, like similar to the flight that we had just a while ago, just a little more onto the right side. So I do believe that this teams will choose to drop in the same locations. But as for CAG Osaka, I'm gonna keep a close eye on this, guys, since they have been having a lot of bad games, and again, this is more of another chance them to perform better now that they're not in the top 16, thanks to of course the Xavier. But let's see if they're gonna do good, you know, for
Yeah, fingers crossed right there for CAG. I do have faith, right? So I don't want to say that getting in was actually a fluke, but right now they need to prove it otherwise, right? Because again, bottom 1 point, I think, for day number 1 is, or it's not really what you want, right? You'd want to rack up as much as you can. But look at this, DRX again. Ladies and gentlemen, just as we were trying to lift them up, they already have an exchange of fire and frags here against a DRX. CAG, man, okay, they're motivated here, Red. But okay, not if DRX has something to say about it.
As well. But we don't understand, you know, like again, the intention, you know, from coming from the teams here, like what's their agenda being in the grand finals of a Ruthless Invitational Showdown. Again, this is probably, you know, their preparation for the upcoming tournaments. We've got the regional clash and of course the Esports World Cup. There's also that possibility that they don't want to show their cards just yet, or maybe show us their secret weapon or how they move inside the battlefield, which is of course commendable. They would want, of course, their strategy remain hidden, you know, not exposed just yet. But DRX doing a perfect job here. Although losing Saisei in the process, Saisei went out of the game with 2 elimination points. Now, from the other side of town, we've got TIANBA versus Alter Ego Airs. And there you go, Apollo. Last player remaining for the side of CAG Osaka goes out, and also CAG Osaka not part of the team anymore.
Man, DRX not leaving scraps for anybody to take from CAG. That's insane. Okay, so a little bit trigger happy here is GG Bond. So putting a cap on Alter Ego right off the bat. Red, that actually shatters our dreams of seeing if Alter Ego is going to be able to recuperate from that previous game, right? So they did very well, but I'd say not so much on this one. Leaving with no eliminations as well. You know, at this point, CAG did quite better, at least in this particular round, because they left with the 1 elimination at the very least. Meanwhile, TODAK Gaming.
Ooh,
oh, whoa,
nice
yo,
one.
Red, did you see that? It's a Thompson from the top of a building.
Yeah, without any iron sight whatsoever, considering that kind of distance means that you're pretty accurate with your aim. So good shot right there coming from TODAK Gaming. Suyog from T2K, of course, would want to avenge his teammate here. Good shot coming from Igneous. Now they have time to pick up True Love in the process as well. But that was a good exchange right there. Thunder Talk now down to just 3 players remaining. Let's not forget that T2K, these are the trained to kill. So basically they're assassins inside the battlefield. And they did win, like, I guess a chicken dinner as well during the playoffs. So we're just waiting to see if they can transform into the beast that we know that they are.
Man, I'm still riled up about that, right? So much. True Love was lucky, though. Absolutely lucky to survive that. With so much as a holographic sight, to put him down with a submachine gun, ladies and gentlemen. You have no idea how almost impossible that sounds. Okay, Here we go. Back to the action. TJB looking quite dominant here against a DPLUS Kia. So Nolbu and Chips, two of a kind here inside this compound with a vehicle at hand. I don't know how they're gonna go, how they're gonna leave the premises here, but they did take out Flower in the process. Okay, so I guess that's even Stevens.
Longs, again, first member to go out of the game here, but we're going back to Thunder Talk Gaming here versus T2K. We've got Jay, of course, with a BBS. Unfortunately, wasn't enough for him to win the fight, win that dance right there. But you know what? It is not over till it's over. We've got Yi trying to, of course, heal himself up before getting back into the fight here. We've got King trying to go up against Doodle Love, and Doodle Love is already on the ground. But just look at that. There is another team looking to join into the mix as well.
Oh, boy.
Boom Esports lurking around the area. They probably heard those gunshots, and now they are so eager to kill. Maybe they're, they're feeling starved at the moment.
And the second life of Two Love right there after the first encounter against Thunder Talk really didn't turn out too well. Okay, so Yi and King, now they're going to have to try and raise the flag here by themselves against a Train to Kill. The good thing is, though, King has the higher ground advantage. He probably does know where Igneous is. He's just not so sure as to the exact spot. Okay, there we go. Big damage here, ladies and gentlemen. King, however, okay, this is not looking very good for Yi. Okay, I mean, I kind of got in a little bit of a scramble there, but Train to Kill so far, they have the upper hand.
Casual piece on the side of T2K Esports, and again, good finish coming from Igneous right there. But it was a tough win for the side of T2K, considering the fact that they lost two of their members. Now, here comes Team Infinity again, challenging up the guys of DPLUS Kia. Now, we've seen DPLUS Kia a while ago, just had an explosive performance, so I do feel they still have that momentum with them. But are they going to be expressing the same energy for this round? We'll just have to wait and see. But so far, Team Infinity pretty close with with where they are at the moment. So I do feel like Team Infinity is decided, of course, to crash this compound. We've got Chips inside this house all alone. That's why Turney K has been throwing all those nades to flush him out.
And that was a nice attempt, okay. And they're keeping it simple, right? We have Infinity's Logan taking it to Chips and putting the finishing touches on him as well. DPLUS Kia down to the last player here. I'm yet to see how much damage has been inflicted. Oh, but Suyog, the final variable on Train to Kill, had to say his goodbyes. Whoa! Walked right into Nobu is touched with an S12K. Bad idea there, mister.
Okay, here's old man Logan with a shot using a UMP. Switch to QBZ. Okay, QBZ, by the way, you only see this gun in
very rare.
Now it's available in Miramar.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's a little bit of time here to go for a pickup. We still got one more play card from TJB, and he is already being hunted by Gudtunny. So that will definitely buy their time to recuperate in that situation. Probably lick their wounds, before any teams or any team take advantage of their position right now. But as for PIGMY Esports, we can see that they're top of the mountain here, and they're doing a massive spray up against the BTR. But of course, there's that big distance right there, right? And even though okay, let's just say that, okay, they do manage to shut down one player coming from BTR, but they are on the other side. So there's really no way for them to get that point. So again, Team Infinity versus DPLUS Kia. DPLUS Kia being the ones to get out of the game.
Man. Okay, the original top fraggers that we had already sent back packing. And then the lobby, it's looking quite swiftly, honestly, Red. We're down to our last 10 teams, believe it or not. It's swiftly filling up. A while ago, we were at stage 2, maybe even 3, and we've already had 7 teams remaining, maybe even 8. Now that just might be the case as well. Look at this. It's pretty fast. It's pretty fast, even for my own liking. I mean, I'd want high octane PUBG Mobile action, but this also kind of worries me, because what if the teams are just literally not yet paying attention to their placements, but rather they really want to go for the frags? That kind of, in my opinion, that kind of changes the facade of our Battle Royale title over here. Nevertheless, I take what we can. Oh, wow. Red, you've seen this play before. You have seen this before from BIGETRON Red Aliens. The high ground already belongs to them.
And being aggressive is one way to go, but at this point, I think in any competition, you just really need to show some sort of versatility and, of course, like flexibility in terms of how you approach any situation in the game. I mean, you will not be always favored by the zone, or things may not always go according to plan. So you just really have to be quick on your feet here on like what's the best next thing to do. Again, you need to make a series of good decisions to land a chicken dinner. So aggressiveness, I believe, is not always the way to go. I mean, there
Yes,
should be
yes.
like matches that you kind of just you know, like chill for a while, or like maybe rest, because it can take, I mean, playing at a high pace can be exhausting. We always say that one. And you need
Mhm.
mental stamina as well, not just physical, to be able to like power through a number of matches in a day.
Yeah, exactly. That burns you mentally a lot faster when you're trying to be overly aggressive without calculation. So hopefully some of our teams they get to recalibrate. They reformulate this approach, especially moving forward, as we only have less than a minute before stage 2 moves forward. Okay. So looking at the stats right now, Red, I'd say we have a very very good showing here from both Infinity and Tianba. So I'm looking forward to whatever it is that they have in store for the remaining stages. Meanwhile, Talon, I'd say Red, this team right here embodies what you just said. You got to be calculated, got to be patient, right? Look at them, no significant damage just yet. They're a okay.
Stage 2, and we're down to 10 teams remaining. So that means we already lost 6 teams here, guys. So
So
when we
fast.
talk about aggressiveness, pretty much all the teams that we have right now is really showing up, for the grand finals. I mean, sometimes it can be with your calls, with your kills, with your approach. But again, you always have to consider, random elements. Um, when getting into an engagement, it doesn't always work out for you, but you just need to have to make do of what you have. But for the side of Tiamba, okay, they haven't been doing good during the first 2 games, but I think for elimination points, it's a good start for them. Again,
Yes.
consistency is the key, but having 10 teams remaining, Boom Esports, 2 elimination points, it's always hard to get those elimination points. I mean that
Hmm.
perfect opportunity needs to show up, and you just really need to capitalize on that one. You have to be quick on your reflexes as well, and you guys need to establish very good communication with the rest of the team. And having 2 points in stage 2 in Miramar, considering the kind of lobby that we have,
Hmm.
is pretty. It's a pretty good start.
I mean, yeah, it's not bad. It's like a basketball game, right? People always say, "Oh no, making 2 points is not hard in a basketball game. It's always the three." No, actually, it's you have to consider the opposition, right? These teams are not just gonna let you walk away with a precious point. So you gotta be careful. You gotta be well thought of when doing so. Speaking of well
Woo!
thought of, oh look at this flush from Yummy.
Yeah!
Did you? Whoa! From left to right, beautiful spray here from Yummy. And mind you, both trying to sandwich him, Red. That was amazing. That belongs in one of my best moments, I swear.
Hey, he did not
Oh ho
even need to
ho!
reload. Oh my
Yep, yep.
goodness. That was a
That's cool.
great
That's
great
cool.
clutch they're coming from Yummy. But we all know who Yummy is of Boom Esports. This guy won a lot of MVPs as well. From a lot of official PUBG tournaments. This guy's face is literally everywhere in the PUBG mobile world. So there you go. Once again, Yummy putting up a great show for us. But getting back to Tiamba, again, for elimination points, we've got QZZ with the most number of kills here. I think this is also like their MVP
Oh,
for this team, QZZ. Okay, they're headed towards another location, perhaps. Yes, because at this point, I mean, it's too early. Stage 3, we've got a big circle. We've got plenty of space, so it's all going to be about rotations for now. But from the kill fit, it's BTR versus Team Pi versus Talon. So we've got a 3-way fight here happening, guys.
oh, okay. Finally, I was starting to worry where Team Pi was, Red. And again, this is what I've been telling you. They're sleepers. You may not see them in the beginning, or maybe just maybe you completely forgot about them. But here they are, still putting on the hurt. And look at that, they also have their sights set on TODAK. So it means they do have multiple vantage points, to say the least. They're probably keeping their eyes on more than one team. Look at this. So GK over here probably also has information on the whereabouts of TODAK. I'm really excited. I want to see how this goes. SG as well. So, Red, look at where they are. Look at where Team Pi is. They're literally away from everybody, but they have vision on the entire circle.
Yeah, and just look at where DRX again. Just a while ago, we have at least 4 quadrants there inside the zone, right? And they're always in the middle. So again, same tactics, right? During stage 4, mid game, they always get into the middle, and they are letting all of those teams fight with one another. I think that's one of the greatest move that you can do, especially in battle royale. You just really have to wait it out, right? You cannot really just go into a lot of meaningless brawls and just always risking losing members of your team. You just really have to wait, you know, and get that perfect timing. And I believe DRX is showing us just that. Boom Esports, on the other hand, going up against TIANBA right now. We've got GT Bond on your screen, just doing a massive spray up against Pawnbit right there. But Pawnbit remains to be elusive. Not the same case, though, for Yummy.
Speaking of Pawnbit, right? He did get a frag of his own right there. I think yet to be confirmed. We're going to check that out in a bit, ladies and gentlemen. So TIANBA, again, aggression is the name of the game for this team. They're already at 4 eliminations. I did say a while ago, statistically, they were really doing good alongside Infinity. But there goes TODAK, though. Now, Team Pi, Red, remember, they're still here. And I think Long definitely was the last piece of the puzzle for TIANBA right there. And Razy, right? Just ending the suffering of TIANBA. Unfortunately, though, they didn't get any points from that, Red, like 0. Now we're in top 8. Now we're in top 8.
You gave me a heart attack there, production. Well, you switched to another team right before the clash kind of ended, but it's a good thing you were able to get it back. You know, the moment that TIANBA actually lost the fight up against Boom Esports. So good switch right there. Anyway, 8 teams remaining. Yes, we are already at stage 4. We have 3 teams battling it out, but you know what? BIGETRON Red Aliens again has the higher ground advantage. And of course, all they need to do is probably just go on a 2-2 split here, take care of Team Pi at the same time. Another team right below them. I believe those are the guys coming from. I didn't get it. Okay, so PIGMY Esports.
PIGMY,
okay,
yep.
There you go.
Okay, so now this is also a make or break situation, I believe, for PIGMY. I think not a lot of teams know where they are, but at the same time, it's not the right spot for them to be in. So high ground, definitely not theirs. Maybe concealment, sure. But when a clash happens, PIGMY will have nowhere to go. Okay, here we go. A BIGETRON or Red Aliens here, ladies and gentlemen, has their sights set forward. I believe they're going to try to fish out TALON and or Boom, you know, whichever one makes the bigger mistake. And look at the frags, by the way, of Boom. My gosh, 8, and they're still complete? Man.
Yeah, again, just a while ago, we saw the team's position. DRX still in the middle of the road there, just close in Monte Nuevo. Team Infinity is inside that area. But if we're going to really look at the situation, DRX just really not engaging in battles just yet. BTR, okay, they have the higher ground, but they will be challenged soon enough by either TALON or Team Pi. PIGMY Esports, I don't think they will leave that compound. I mean, they're pretty safe for now, but we'll just have to wait where the next circle will shift. And it had favored again DRX. BTR now needs to descend, which is gonna be difficult because I mean, they have nowhere to go. If they go back, there's TALON. If they go front, there's Team Pi. And if they go down from where they are right now, it's going to be PIGMY Esports. So, ooh, tough call. They will have to do a cleanup before they can get inside.
And not easy to do as well. You see how Team Pi also has a 2-2 split here. So a couple members of Team Pi will most likely go for a backdoor play, making sure that as soon as they enter the circle, no one will be there waiting for them. Okay, Lapardo teeing off with this Mini 14. And again, as you mentioned, Red, TALON Esports also not in the best spots here. They're going to be forced to evacuate the premises. Look at where the blue zone is. It's going to slowly shrink on them. And it doesn't favor them at all. Also, I don't know how DRX does it, but maybe it's just the bravery. Them landing right in the middle, and hopefully something happens.
Okay, here we go. This was a challenge that I was talking about just a while ago. TALON Esports now
Nicely
going
done.
at it up against BIGETRON Red Aliens. We've got Lapar already on the ground. Here comes the backup hands, doing a massive spray as well. But okay, he did get some damage because of the clapback coming from TALON Esports. But they are already alerted with the fact that TALON will be making their move up against them. So let's see. Okay, Lapar is already up, but Satar now is on the ground.
Oh man, Axel, he's also doing pretty good here. He did knock down Satar, if that was Satar that I was looking at, right? Okay, so Hans does have a bit of information. No way, Axel did that too. He got Hans. Okay, but there he goes. Team Pi, ladies and gentlemen, slowly showing their skin.
Oh,
but at
man.
what cost? Okay, Talon Esports out of there. We have one knock on the side of Team Pi. Is anybody going to be able to pick them up? Smile in trouble here, though.
You know what? Wickwalk, he doesn't even need to actually join the fight there. I believe he was
But he
just scouting
did.
the area, but he would
Yeah.
like to just like maybe get lucky with a shot and maybe like take down at least one of any play coming from a lot of teams here. The moment the Talon Esports decided to attack Bigetron Red Aliens, Team Pi decided to go back and actually join the fight as well. I mean, they were already moving east of or west of Mountain West here. So I mean, they just went back when they heard the gunshots, and actually now having a war with the Bigetron Red Aliens. But who will win the fight though? We've got already one player on the ground on the side of Team Pi, and Bigetron Red Aliens. Oh my goodness, one active member left. That is Satar. Oh, huge pressure. But you know what, SG? Okay, here we go.
No.
Satar goes down, so it's Team Pi.
Team 5 with 2 remaining members. Make that one. SG succumbed to the blue curtain here, ladies and gentlemen. I cannot believe my eyes. With 4 solid medkits, GK might be able to make it out of here. And again, Red, that's what I was talking about. Team Pi, they're sleepers. Maybe just maybe. It's wishful thinking for me for GK to win this whole thing. But the fact that they survive an onslaught from a complete squad, the Bigetron Red Aliens right there. Again, they had the biggest task, right? They had the biggest problem here. If they move forward, somebody's going to get him. If they move back, somebody's going to get him, right? And Team Pi, they were the ambush predators in that situation. So GK, best of luck to you moving forward, man.
Yeah, but it was a Pyrrhic victory, to be honest.
True.
Considering the fact that they already left that the higher ground or the spot that the zone had already left. I mean, they were already inside Monte Nuevo. They could have challenged Team Infinity, but they did go back. Perhaps, okay, they were thinking, Victor Red Aliens, they may be taking in some damage. So, yeah, I don't understand the need for them to go back and maybe assume points, but that was like a huge risk on their part. Hence, losing, you know, all of their members except for GK. So right now, Stage 6, we're left with 6 teams more. I mean, how are you supposed to get inside the safe zone?
Yes,
Now that
exactly.
you're all alone.
Man, okay. Again, this might be a fairy tale ending, wishful thinking, to say the least. Oh man, the tourniquet already knows where GK is. Oh man, okay, here we go. A little bit of damage, maybe not a lot. Yep, just like that. As Red would always say, a massive spray over here from tourniquet, and that's it. Team Pi did all that they could amidst all the situations, amidst all of that. But Red, don't tell me I didn't tell you so. Team Pi, they're sleepers.
All right, here go 5 teams remaining. Team Infinity coming in hot from Monte Nuevo. They completely avoided going up against DRX there, but Touch, he has nowhere to move. I mean, he is inside the tower. And one of the players come from DRX already pointing his gun at him. So, okay, so there was like a slight window there, and he took opportunity, of course, to leave that tower behind. And now he just did a massive spray up against the YOODO Alliance, but of course, I mean, it won't be enough to actually shut him down since that one is inside the vehicle. But you know what? Leon goes down at the hands of DRX, and Touch as well just took a nade in the face, courtesy of QX double sleep.
Oh man. man. YOODO Alliance also out of there, folks. In case you missed it, they're the 15 to exit. Good stuff. And YOODO Alliance, this is the YOODO that I've been wanting to see for quite a bit, especially during the playoffs, folks. They were very, very consistent, but there were days that they just really wouldn't make it to our top 5. This looks like it's one of them. Meanwhile, Infinity, they do have a little bit of company on their tail here. Care of Razy from Boom Esports with 11 frags already. My gosh. Red, the Wolves are on a hunt. I'll say that right now.
Yeah, and they are in a very good location as well. They have the higher ground advantage compared to PIGMY, DRX, and Team Infinity. Team Infinity already at a disadvantage. Why? Because they're left with 3 players now. DRX was able to shut one of them down, which is Touch just a while ago. Looking at the situation, PIGMY just sticking close to the compound, right? But DRX already knows, where they will be coming from. And there you go. Again, the circle just went back in the middle. We still got a portion of that higher ground advantage from the side of Boom Esports, so they remain to be the strongest team positioned so far.
Now, I was a bit anxious too that we were gonna see that intersection. I hate that intersection in Monte Nuevo. I promise you, that cross right there, it's no man's land. Like if you try to honestly walk down that road, it's done for you. So you see that where DRX is? I hate that intersection, to be honest with you, Red. Despite the fact that there are a lot of buildings there, a lot of compounds for you to hide in, if the circle lands there, it's gonna be a standoff. It's a coast-to-coast standoff for most of our teams. Now, here we go. All the teams here, specifically Boom Esports, with a nice split, covering all the directions. They're gonna see everybody headed their way.
Pubg is the only one actually inside the circle, just keeping
at least yes
eye on the players of PIGMY Esports, really eyeing on Erangel here. PIGMY, okay, so there you go. Lindsay also out of the game, so they're left with the top player. So I guess, I mean, it's true. I said a while ago, PIGMY will not be leaving that compound. I mean, there's just really nowhere to go at that point. But they could have taken advantage, there were like a couple of players who crossed the road that didn't have that much cover, so I really don't know what happened in there. But they're still alive and taking this to go one more player, so we're not disregarding the fact that there is a slight possibility that PIGMY might bag this one, right? And now Boom, okay, making a move. I believe they all 3 members of Boom right now headed towards where Pubg is and just get the job done now.
Man, but they're looking really good, Red. There's almost no way that this can be taken from them. Despite the fact that, I do believe in PIGMY. Look at this. Pubg also, amidst all that action, was able to get some loot here from the drop. This could really mean goodies for the man himself, and as soon as he regroups, he's gonna have what he needs. Meanwhile, we have Logan here, just trying to inflict some damage on Yummy, but there's a lot of company over there. We have Frenzy and Razy. Oh, wow. But was that enough? It was!
Yeah, I mean, just look at what Razy and Tourniquet is doing. They are the ones cascading the information back to the rest of the team where to throw the nades at. It was pretty accurate on the side of Team Infinity since Yummy had already been shut down. Now here comes the attack from Team Infinity. Logan getting some damage as well. Pretty hard to go for a pick considering there's a lot of players from other teams that can actually shut them down as well from a distance. So it's more of really a nade fight compared to like a duello here.
Yeah, the fact that you also don't see any muzzle flashes from nades, it kind of makes you a bit more wary, right? It makes you uncomfortable knowing that nades are going to be headed your way. Speaking of nades, there goes Yummy again. Care of God Tony's nades. So a lot of orange on our screens here. Yep, that's going to be vehicular frags if ever. If nobody stops Infinity from doing so, Boom Esports is going to be in a world of hurt. Pubg, last man standing. Does he have enough health to contest? Yes, God, Tony, one shot away.
Whoa!
Oh, man. No way that happened. No way.
I still love the way Tony tried to defend himself. He tried to force the buggy and then left and then tried to go for a kill there. Unfortunately, Boom Esports are really quick on their reflexes there, and so they're still alive. But you know what? Oh, every one of them is pretty low in HP, and I believe this could be another DRX win.
I can already tell, Red. This is also Man, am I going to regret this? I'm probably going to regret this, not voting for them the second time today, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, boy. Here we go. Boom Esports with 15 eliminations. No matter, at this point, Red, DRX already has an estimate of 22 points possibly because of their numbers, right? My goodness, should I have stuck with my guns here? Ladies and gentlemen, PIGMY, Jubrenki, is this gonna be a miracle comeback? He does have one med kit, not enough bullets. He's taking out Yunbin from a distance.
PIGMY is about to get picked, ladies and gents. I mean, he is the last player standing for PIGMY Esports. He just went in for a massive spray, though. QX, Triple Z, already got knocked down. But you know what? I believe he's just the bait, you know, in this situation, just to know where he is hiding.
Yes.
Now that Saez and Hyunbin knows exactly where he is, they're not trying to come up with a plan. Cooking a very good recipe here for a chicken dinner.
He's done.
Taking in some
He's
damage,
done.
but Jubrenki also suffers some hurt as well coming from the blue zone. But this is a good trade-off. Jubrenki's still alive, and he went out not by a gun, but by the blue zone. But you know what? At the end of this match, it is still DRX back-to-back winner chicken dinner, the kings of Miramar.
Boy, ladies and gentlemen, is this not the biggest wrong pick of my life? I was so close, honestly, to picking DRX back then, but you know, that's on me. Congratulations once again to a very dominant performance by DRX. Ladies and gentlemen, if this man, QX Triple Z, is not the MVP, I would be so confused. But congratulations. Look at that, Red Queen. You said it yourself, it was already a premonition. The moment that DRX had that spot for themselves, it just might be their game once again.
Yeah, we can see later on the movements, of course, how they started the game and how they finished it. But obviously, DRX, they're not engaging during the first few zones in the map. They do engage, however, during the last stages. So, again, they let everybody battle it out with one another first, you know, like kind of you get themselves the low in HP before they come in for the kill. So they're pretty much like vultures here, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest. I do feel bad in this sense because I was so close to picking DRX again for the I'd say for my second, potentially no my third correct prediction. But yeah, again, I had to learn the hard way. But for our teams, they actually had to learn the hard way too. Specifically, the ones within the top, I'd say the top 4. Last but not least, I'd say PIGMY put up a good fight. The Jubrenki, right? I know you were rooting for him too. Even though it was hard, yeah, I know. It was so hard to root for him.
Talking about like 3 members of DRX. Obviously, there wasn't really that much firepower on the side of PIGMY Esports. I mean, if I were in his position, I'd be buckling already. But MVP. Again, we've got a QX Triple Z, 8 elimination points, 606 damage, 66.67% team contribution, and an outstanding 28-minute survival time. So just look at that. Damage output is actually at par with the number of elimination points here. So very effective guy.
Man, QX Triple Z, because why not, right? I mean, that's something we've been wanting to see from a lot of our teams. The aggression balanced with tactic. And that's what DRX has been doing since the start of our day. We're halfway there, folks, and this is only day 1. Meanwhile, Pawnbit and Frenzy can't take anything away from these two fine gentlemen. Good amount of eliminations and contributions. And Turney K, by the way, yeah, you're right, Red. Turney K a while ago, he was the one who I believe put the finishing touches on one team. I'm trying to remember. That's Team Pi. Right, there we go. Team Pi. It was Turney K who did that for them.
All right, here we go. So again, coming from
It's this again.
Okay, so they landed a little bit onto the southern part area of Miramar, which is very unusual, I can say. And now just look at that. They're really trying to avoid most of the fights here that has been happening, which is a known game style, you know, from the Korean community. The fight really happens towards the latter stages of the game, and they did exactly just that. I mean, they're pretty consistent. Obviously, this formula works out for them. I mean, this is not just about the placement. It's too risky, though, because if somehow you made it to stage number 5 without any elimination points whatsoever, well, you're gonna go back to the lobby empty-handed.
Yes.
With no points at all. But just look at that. They went right into the middle. Right, they did not make their presence felt. Maybe some tapping from here and then, but they didn't really do any aggressive moves so far, up until we are left or we are down with the 5 teams remaining.
Yeah. This push right here, right? This is what you were talking about. DRX, they played it like crocodiles, right? They stayed in the swamp up until it was really necessary for them to go on the hunt. So in this case, boom, they had their hands full with Infinity, and in the same manner, Jubranki was playing the same game, right? So good try, but DRX with that rain of fire due to the nades, right? It became an easy picking for them. So yeah, Jubranki almost didn't stand a chance. Good try, but ladies and gentlemen, yes, once again, DRX, the head honchos for our match number 3. 22 solid points, but of course not far behind. We have Boom, 20 red.
Yeah, this is actually the same tactics that they pulled off against DPLUS as well as NS Red Force during the Korean League. They just really remain quiet. This is the most consistent gameplay coming from DRX, formerly known as Busan Esports. So again, it's the formula is working out for them. 22 in total for this round, amazing. And now we can see a drop of stats here, especially with the throwables used 135 compared to a 260 plus something just a while ago. But for the longest elimination distance, it goes to a QXZZ here, setting up 371 meters. So that is pretty cool.
Absolutely, Red. I completely agree with that. Here we go. DRX, because of those couple winner in the chicken dinners, as well as the nasty amount of eliminations they got, 46 points. Head and shoulders above everybody so far here, Red. So Boom Esports really close behind, jumping a bunch of spots. That just goes without saying. The Boom Esports really turned up. But again, this page right here, the page you don't want to be in. Alter Ego dropping a significant 4 spots originally at page 1. And PIGMY jumping a couple spots because of that final bout with Jubranki as their last man standing.
And again, not a good start for this side of CAG Osaka. I mean, we've got TJB Esports, TALON Esports, Osaka, ending 3 matches for today with a single-digit score. So obviously, there's something that needs to change, right? With how they approach the matches here. Now, this is unusual for me from the side of when we talk about TJB. Again, they were one of the teams that are pretty aggressive during the plays alongside DRX and the Savior. And so I do wonder if they're going to be showing up, for the remaining 3 matches, or are they going to really play this one passively first and then come back stronger come day number 2. But you know what? We have a lot of questions, honestly speaking, but we're going to answer that one or talk about that one the moment that we go back. So don't go anywhere. Red Queen and Pika, we'll be right back.
We got our first two-time winner chicken dinner here, ladies and gentlemen, in the form of DRX once again. Could Miramar be their map? You know, could that be the case for DRX? Let's find out in a bit. My name is Pika, joined by Red Queen. This is still the Ruthless Invitational Showdown Grand Final. So, I don't know what else to say here, Red. DRX seems to be very comfortable in the Barren Desert.
Well, you know what? If they score their third chicken dinner, I'm out of here. Nah, just kidding, guys. But honestly, before they rebranded into DRX, let's just say a little something about DPLUS Esports. Before they disbanded, they're playing with the same roster, right? They did win first place during the PUBG Mobile Pro Series 2024 Season 1. So this is actually, we're recasted, Pika.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. All right.
They were consistent. They weren't too aggressive, but they were consistent, right? In getting those elimination points. They're always so passive during the first few zones, just like what we stated a while ago. Second place would be Nongshim Red Force, and then we got Angry, and then Infinity, right? So again, this is basically the same formula, right? Coming from DRX, and it only goes to show how effective this is.
Speaking of effective, I am gonna go back to my prediction. DRX, I don't care if Prod got him. No regrets for me. No regrets. I am still taking my DRXs because I was so close a while ago. I literally said to myself, pick DRX, but here I went with Team Pi. So now, even if they don't get it, I'm sticking with my boys. DRX it is. What about you, Red?
Alter Ego Eras.
Oh, snap. Okay, got him. Got him.
Yeah. Alter Ego Eras. But, of course, I agree with you still. That DRX remains
super regretful,
like playing at a very high pace here, pretty much just like what they did during the first day of the playoffs. It was an explosive performance, and that is exactly what they're doing right at this moment. But do I think they're gonna be keep playing at this kind of pace? Perhaps, but we'll definitely see a slowdown happen at some point for day number 1 of the grand finals.
Oh man, yeah, now that you mentioned it, I'm kind of laughing internally because of how it really was during that pro series, right? During that throwback. I like that. That was so funny. That was kind of hilarious. But again, much respect, Red. Alter Ego definitely pushing their game up high, right? A while ago, not really the best, sure, but I'd say maybe the lessons have been learned. And not to bring it up again, but we're now at Erangel, ladies and gentlemen. So it might be a different terrain, a different field. I'm super excited, right? So here we go, Erangel, ladies and gentlemen. Is it military base? Is it? I hope it's ruins. But again, having said that, I don't know. I'm just really happy. I just want to see how this goes.
Yeah, it's going to be a back-to-back Erangel. So perhaps we're going to see a same gameplay, or like the same thing that happened for DRX. I mean, they did get 2 chicken dinners from 2 Miramars, right? Perhaps if a team, or which of the 16 teams comes out on top of Erangel, perhaps they can do a back-to-back winner chicken dinner as well. Again, we are seeing the same drop-offs. We are seeing the same rotation. I mean, the second Miramar that we've had, or probably no, I think that was the third one. We opened things up in Erangel.
Erangel, yeah, Erangel. It's always Erangel. Erangel, Miramar. So, yeah, this is our 4th game already.
Miramar. Okay, so during the second Miramar, it was the same fly path. I mean, it moved only to the right side, but basically it was the same fly path. So, I believe, at least for the first few zones, it was the same rotations from everyone. So I guess that kind of added up to the strategy that DRX had just a while ago. I mean, they did pretty much the same, from the first Miramar. So, oh man, just talking about just how effective they are, they're pretty much on point.
Yes.
But here we go. I mean, Erangel. Okay, this is the second Erangel, ladies and gents, right? Match number 4. We can see that Thundertalk Gaming has the same gameplay for them, headed towards Noble. Pigmy down in military base, but I feel like P2K is is going to challenge them up for this spot right here. Team Pi around Milta, together with TIANBA. YOODO Alliance in the middle. Same thing goes for CHGO OSAKA. Team Infinity will probably head up to Primors. But check it out, ladies and gents. It's like what we always say, the circle will dictate the tempo of the game, and it has favored the northern side. So it only means that we'll see a lot of rotations happen. But when it comes to the fight, Boom Esports, the Wolfpack seems to be losing some of their members.
Man, Nolbu, I am a fan already. I mean, I've already been a fan, rather, and now even more so. His first frag was care of the Scorpion. I have not seen that in a while. Thank you for picking that up, dude. That's one of my favorites. Meanwhile, Boom Esports early exile here, ladies and gentlemen. Really unfortunate. So let's see who else is gonna falter at the side of pressure. Speaking of, that's Yoru from TALON. Putting on the hurt, one knock on Chips. Oh, that's not gonna look good for DPLUS Kia. Look at this. This is also not a good spot. Chips might go any second now.
Oh yeah, all they need to do is just establish the fact that, okay, you want to go here, you want to come here and challenge us, we already have guns. But let's see if TALON Esports will be taking the challenge here. Okay, Axel, we can see him getting a little close to DPLUS Kia. Probably just stay here and get some information. They did pick up their teammate here, so they're 4 men strong once again. But you know what, TALON Esports, I do believe they're not going to take in the fight.
Yeah.
They're going to save it for later on. Same thing goes for TJB. I saw them do a drive-by, but they did not get into a fight as well. But it's a different story for the side of Boom Esports. I mean, they lost the fight up against DPLUS Kia. Hence, the first team, I think, to be eliminated out of the game.
A very tragic start, right? Like, and with very, very unconventional weapons, to say the least. So we saw, again, Nolbu a while ago. He did have a Scorpion in hand. I don't know where he put it. Please tell me you still have it, Nolbu. And we also... I think that was also Osal who had the Vector. I'm very happy to see that. So maybe, just maybe, or we're gonna catch a glimpse of that later. Meanwhile, Alter Ego, hopefully this is gonna be a game that favors them, because the game 1 was good, game 2 not so much. Hopefully, and game 3 not so much either. But this right here, I do hope that we see that explosiveness of Alter Ego once again. Rosemary, he did always, you know, give his blessing. All that knowledge in the previous iterations, previous tournaments. So now maybe it's being a little too it's a little too heavy for him to bear, to say the least. I hope not. So back to the topic at hand here. Train to Kill does have their hands full against PIGMY. Oh, beautiful Molly incapacitation here by Wickwalk.
Okay, but here comes the cavalry now, coming from T2K. I mean, yeah, obviously one of them is currently knocked down, but we're also waiting for the backup to right on the side of PIGMY Esports. But here comes YOODO Love! What? Wickwalk
whoa!
Accurate spray that brought YOODO Love on his knees.
Whoa.
And here comes the backup. Now, what is about to happen for the side of T2K? Now, 2 of their players already on the ground. Can we witness a PIGMY Esports domination?
Oh man, yeah, you're right, Red. This is not looking good for Train to Kill. So a good 5 shells over here by Dimsy. Okay, nicely done. Tenny though, taking out Suyog in the process. Yep, there's Tenny again. More eliminations here on the side of PIGMY, ladies and gentlemen. Train to Kill down to the last man standing. Yes, and without hesitation, Turulov taken out by Wickwalk.
I heard Escaler just waiting for the opportunity here to shut down a few small player come from PIGMY Esports. But unfortunately, man, it's too overwhelming, to be honest. So it's okay, Escalator. It's okay, T2K. You guys can
Great
just
try.
Rest for a while. I mean, we still got 2 more games to go, so more chances of winning. But yeah, just to give, some sort of how to say this, just putting a spotlight to Boom Esports, since they were the first one to actually go out of the game. They're actually, champions for PUBG Mobile Super League Southeast Asia Summer of 2024, and also PMSL champions of Southeast Asia Spring 2024. They also placed in 7th during the PMGO this year. So again, when it comes to like having stars, right, or like accolades or titles under their belt, Boom Esports is highly decorated team as well.
So you can't take that respect away from them, right? Despite the eliminations, Boom Esports they have a lot to offer. I'm pretty sure that the last 2 games they're gonna have something up their sleeves. Looking forward to that. But meanwhile, again, this is a shocker to me. Train to Kill falling drastically in the hands of Pygmy, and they never got to take out anybody from Pygmy Red. So you know what that means. Pygmy's very confident with this score: 4 eliminations with 0 casualties at stage 1. That is amazing. We don't usually see drop clashes very often, or at least not that bloody, without any takeaways from the honestly from the aggressor. But man, Pygmy, beautiful work, beautiful job right there. Now let's see. Alter Ego again. We see a lot of rotations, Red, but no action. I'm gonna be real here. I don't know what Alter Ego's plan will be here. So yeah, I'll leave the ball to you in that sense.
Yeah, nobody knows what they want to do inside a battlefield, honestly speaking.
Yeah,
Everybody
yeah,
will just
0.
have an
Yeah.
explosive performance, during the last game, last day of the playoffs. So, okay, we don't know. CAG Osaka, okay, it's a good thing that we can see them still alive and just going rounds, doing the rounds here inside Erangel. I do hope they can come back even stronger for our game number 4. So far, okay, I don't see any teams that would challenge them up just yet. But off the kill feed, we've got BTR versus DPLUS Kia, and one of them, from the side of DPLUS Kia, is currently on the ground, right? But we're waiting for that battle to actually appear on our screen here. Okay,
Mhm.
so there's that distance, right?
Oh,
Chips
oh, oh,
already out of the game. He just turned into a tombstone there.
a split second, man. Like D plus Kia and Chips a while ago, he had a really big problem with Talon. If you remember, he was the first knock on the side of the D plus. So maybe, just maybe, it was really his time to say the least. It just took a little longer than intended. So okay,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, D plus Kia, they can make good use of this, whatever manpower they have left, right? So Talon a
Yep.
while ago, Red, we saw the withdrawal. They left the D plus Kia alone after a bit, especially after the revive. So I don't know. Is Talon just gonna wait it out the same as the usual? We're back to Erangel anyway, so aggression not really the first choice.
I mean, it's too early for a fight, honestly speaking. This is
Mm-hmm,
where
mm-hmm,
I think flexibility should kick in. You don't always need to be aggressive in order for you guys to get that lead. Again, you just need to be consistent.
mm-hmm.
Pretty much just like what D Savior did, honestly. I mean, they're not so keen at getting those chicken dinners. I mean, if they get the chicken dinner, it's a bonus. It's bonus for them. But they're working on more. They're working on getting elimination points more compared to getting the chicken dinner.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I mean, this is the current situation right now. I mean, Pygmy, as you all know, came from the military base. Same thing goes for Thunder Talk Gaming. They came in from the south, but they were able to actually cross from being at the bottom of Erangel back to the main island, safe and sound. They didn't engage in any fights, even though there were a lot of teams that's ready to greet them. With
Oh,
Talon
dang!
Esports talking about them being passive just a while ago. Now, up close and personal with the voice of Alter Ego Ares, and oh my goodness, off the kill feed as well. I believe TIANBA versus YOODO Alliance. Yes, sir, it is.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Man, and there's Pygmy. Pygmy right there. A while ago they did really well, right? But maybe this is the return of that favor. They already lost one. Another player already knocked. Ah, there we go. Thunder Talk Gaming, ladies and gentlemen. Remember, they're the very first winners that we have here at the grand finals. So don't ever forget their names. They're still in this, right? Albeit with one missing member already. Meanwhile, Wick Walk falling to Tianba once again. Okay, so this is it. This is the storm, probably, Red. Probably not the signal number 4 that we would like, but there's already a lot of action going on. BTR already suffering massive casualties. Man, oh, okay. This is not looking good for Bigetron. I'll say so.
Yeah, this is such a small compound to have
Yep.
at least 4 teams
Too
all cramped
small.
up here right now. BTR, yes, they are at a disadvantage considering that they already have 2 casualties here. We're not even sure about their resources, but they're getting flushed out by Team Infinity. Touch has been throwing a lot of nades. Same thing goes for Logan, while he's holding right now his M460. Oh, M762. Ooh, that is one heavy gun to carry, to be honest. And Touch also has an
Yeah.
S12K. So, I mean, probably Team Infinity right now, they're throwing a lot of nades, waiting for that opening knock, right? Because they don't know that BTR is now playing with just 2 members, right? You need to be
Yeah.
thinking. You need to be always one step ahead against your opponents.
Mhm. And again, you did mention these are big guns, right? So they're probably going to play the range scheme here a little bit. Infinity knows what's up. So the big question now here is, are they going to flush out BTR, or are they going to wait for BTR to leave the premises? Not really an easy choice for both teams. So I'm going to have to wait and see. The circle, though, is a very, very bad right now. Look at this. So bunch of roads. There's a bridge, water. Oh, man. This is chaotic, to say the least. And CAG, they're going to come from the south. My goodness.
Oh man, there will be plenty of teams that will try to camp it out inside Yasnaya Polyana. I mean, this is just stage 2, so you don't want to get into a fight early in this game, to be honest. So you have to tread this one carefully. But we can see that Thunder Talk Gaming already making their way inside Yasnaya Polyana. Same thing goes for Team Pi, TIANBA. We've got Jubrenki still outside of the zone. But you know what? 3 members of TIANBA might go up against YOODO Alliance in just a while. But getting back to the situation, BTR holding down this compound up against Team Infinity, but TALON Esports defending up against DRX.
Oh man, DRX, I don't think this is the safe haven anymore for them, Red. They're gonna get flushed out here. Bunch of teams around them. There goes Axel, though, care of QX Triple Z. So DRX, are you gonna play campers once again? A lot of nades being thrown. Saisei about to get picked up in just a jiff. Axel falls in the hands of Octa over here from Alter Ego. So Red, is this it? Is this Alter Ego also waking up, albeit with a slight use of third party?
Oh man, good defense being set up by BTR. Fortunately, Touch was able to get with a DBS. Or
That's it.
A, I believe. But still got hands though, but he's pretty low in HP.
Very low.
It's gonna be tough for him to actually pull off a win here up against Touch. Since,
That's it.
Yeah, I mean, but it was another team that actually has gotten him, I believe. But so I mean, there's still time for Team Infinity to pick him up. I believe that was Alter Ego here that stole the kill.
Could be. Oh, dang, crack shot. Literally taking Red Face on face first, man. Okay, beautiful DBS shot right there. Now, Team Pi, we have Rosemary also putting in a little bit of work. He is quite busy with Team Pi over here. While over the horizon, we do have, I'd say, DRX still also got their hands full. But there's a lot of damage. I don't know if that's Hyunbin, who's, yeah, it is. It's Hyunbin who has a bit of damage on his side. Still complete.
Wow.
Oh, man, where did that come from? GK. Oh, insane nade over there.
Yeah, Rosemary just applying pressure up against Team
I like
Pi.
this, yep.
I mean, Rosemary just intends to disorient them because Team Pi is obviously busy dealing with DRX, not a team to be taken lightly. Saisei just got picked up by Hyunbin, but Rosemary continues to also throw a lot of nades up against Team Pi, and
Man.
understandable the way that Team Pi is doing their play right now. They're popping off a lot of smoke here because they're all together in one spot. So
UZZ taken out by Kasim. Not to mention they're playing outside the blue zone. This is no longer ant bite worthy, folks. This is not an itch. This is actual pain. We're already at stage 4. Just a few more seconds at stage 5.
Yeah, I mean, they need to move, obviously. Stage 4, it's still tolerable, I guess, but come stage 5, I think it's going to be really, really, hurting. But, okay, 10 teams remaining. Stage 4, okay, I think we are in a good pace. DPLUS Kia, K on the ground. Noble Chief's already out of the game, so it's just Osel right here defending themselves or defending his team up against DRX. So, DPLUS Kia might not make it. I don't know, but Team Pi, just look at that.
Oh no!
Just because Rosemary has been throwing a lot of nades, also trying to flush them out, this actually forced Team Pi to confront the boys of DRX. And now Hyunbin, one is already on the ground.
The rescuer now is the rescuee. Okay, so as here. Oh, what a flush in from Crackshot, but there's backup right there, care of QX Triple Z. So Man, I want to see how this ends a little later on. Team Pi fully equipped with the resources. All those nades coming into play here. While we speak, we have CAG also getting their hands full against a TJB. So now, ladies and gentlemen, complete pandemonium in the map.
Oh man, TJB not looking too good.
Oh, DRX
they're
too, yeah.
being, shot at a lot of times now. I'm just checking if they're still alive. Okay, so they just got eliminated with just 2 elimination points. But Team Pi, okay. 5 elimination points, and man, closing it with DPLUS Kia. But you know what? Oh man, DRX is still there. Oh man, having an exchange of nades. Smile. Can he smile after this throw? Or will he go out of the game? Well, that answers their question. Rosemary just monitoring the situation. Right? And just he took that kill.
Interesting. Yeah, I'm a little lost in that one. Now, here we go. Thunder Talk Gaming, they are the next prey supposedly here by Octa. Now, again, I think I jinxed it, Red. Look at Alter Ego, the only complete team that we have here at stage 4. So action went by pretty quick, ladies and gentlemen. So with these stats, Alter Ego just might be able to redeem themselves here. CAG, oh, never mind, sorry. TJB out of there as the, again, number 10 team to be eliminated. I think we didn't see that. Or number 18 to be eliminated. Okay, this
eliminated a while ago, but
yeah, I think they did right
now. Just dance there. With the UMP was able to get that kill as well. So TIANBA still continues to rack up some points. Alter Ego is still not done with Boys of DRX, and you know this fight has been going on for a while now. Rosemary just waiting for that right opportunity to assume points. Now he is calling for backup. He's calling for backup right now because he is being pushed by DRX.
Yes.
He only has a level 1 helmet though, so it's too risky for him, but he is keeping a close eye. DRX, they don't know that Rosemary is not actually inside the house.
Yeah, and beautiful peel out as well there from Rosemary. You know, as soon as he threw his nade, he just literally exited. He knows that this is not the right place for him, even though he might have backup. Still keeping a close eye on that compound. Manages to spot Sightsay just a few bullets away from being incapacitated, but wow. Barely made it out of there, Red.
Oh, man. I love the fact that Rosemary popped off a smoke from, I mean, very near the house where DRX is trying to actually push to kind of give that illusion or like a decoy that, hey, I'm here. But he's really monitoring from a distance. The moment Saisei actually went in for another location, he did a massive spray. He gave like a huge damage to Saisei, but unfortunately, you know, it wasn't enough to bring him down just yet. So that kind of blew his, that his location has now been compromised.
And again, it is all about locations now, ladies and gentlemen. 6 teams remaining. We've seen this before. The first team to establish their own spot, at least the high ground, maybe the safest compound, might be the victor. TIANBA and CAG still at it, you know. So Telakokamu, he does have information. Oh, they are well aware of Telakokamu's location. I like this. Now he's forced to rotate. He does have a bunch of resources here, good enough utilities, and more importantly, the med kit. So Red, I'm not cashing in on anybody here, but I'd say CAG they are in a bit of trouble here.
Oh yeah, I definitely agree with you. I mean, they're down below. And within the side of Alter Ego as well as TIANBA, I believe. Again, we're waiting for them to actually step up and just like really show us what they can do inside a battlefield. So far, they have been quiet. You know, it's a good thing they were able to get into the grand finals. To be honest, I mean, they wouldn't be able to get into the grand finals if not for not participating here. Okay, so DRX seems to be, you know, dominating with 5 elimination points. Stage 5, we're down to just 6 teams here. It is still Alter Ego Eris versus TIANBA for now, but we can see TIANBA. We've got Long cooking a nade. Okay, so Telakokamu was able to actually evade. And from behind, it's Brenky that shut down. Oh, that's another point for him. But okay, no.
Okay, no.
Nice.
Jubrenki. Oh, proning in the nick of time there, Red. And you know, the funny thing is Jabrenki also has to go for that kill because he does not have any medical resources to heal him. Here comes the backup, though. Knowing where Jabrenki is, yeah, there we go. Telako well aware that Jabrenki needs that medkit. He needs those medical resources because despite the fact that he was able to go for a knock and a frag, he does not have anything to heal himself with. So good stuff. Last 5 teams here, ladies and gentlemen, and none of them are complete.
But you know what? CAG Osaka is in a good spot.
Very good
right
spot.
For stage number 5 because they are inside the compound. So that definitely turned the tables up against the remaining teams here. Alter Ego Ares as well as TIANBA will now have to descend. Find themselves the cozy place where they can stay away from harm, right? Especially for this guy right here, considering that he is the last surviving member. But it's still, I mean, 8 is still a decent number, you know, for the side of TIANBA. If they go out before the end zone, I mean,
oh!
Speaking of the devil, okay, there you go. TIANBA just got eliminated with 8 elimination points, I believe. So 4 teams remaining. CAG, we've got Alter Ego, Ares, DRX, and Infinity. Now DRX, I believe they have the momentum, right? But they're down to just 2 players remaining. Team Infinity, it's gonna be hard, man. I mean, we're talking about Alter Ego, Ares still being in the mix as well as DRX. So, can't say that.
Oh my gosh!
It's a strong position for Team Infinity, but Hyunbin. Oh man,
yep.
He's getting shot at by Tosh. Okay, so this is a good one. Even though he is the last remaining player, he doesn't have any covers at all. He's not afraid to do an open fire.
Man, and you're right. I feel that CAD is gonna try to milk the zones here. Like, we're only at stage 6. That's 3 members remaining, and they're gonna wait for Alter Ego, DRX, and Infinity to duke it out. Wait for this is straight out of DRX's playbook, right? They're gonna wait for whoever's left, pick up the pieces with ease. Yeah, go for that winner chicken dinner. In this case, look at the ammo that CAG Osaka here has. They could just literally spray and pray. Probably hit somebody. Oh, there goes Touch. Bad choice. Probably gave out his position.
Ooh, okay, here we go. I mean, CAG Osaka now
That's
finally
what I was
showing
talking
up
about.
with 7 elimination points, although Apollo is already back in the lobby, but I think they're still pretty strong, considering that we are left with these 3 teams here. Okay, so, if we're gonna check out the position, DRX, the only advantage here is that, okay, they probably have a little high ground here, but Alter Ego Ares still at the top of them all, and they have that big rock to use as cover here. And CAG as well as the arcades to move forward. That means the hiking up to where Alter Ego Ares is.
It's not a good spot, as you mentioned, Red. So, okay, I'm trying to stand on the shoes of Alter Ego here. Oh my gosh! Okay, there goes DRX, ladies and gentlemen. So Psych say, I believe that he tried to stay as long as possible, but yeah, there's already been info from Alter Ego that yes, Psych say definitely the last man standing. The vehicle also became kind of a spoiler, to say the least. So now it is up to Alter Ego and CAG to duke it out. Again, position-wise, Red, a while ago, yes, I agree. CAG, they were okay, but now Alter Ego with a perspective advantage, this is not looking good for CAG.
Okay, so what they can do is actually shut down, who is still alive? Alva Mary. Okay, 2 of the players of CAG can actually go for Alva Mary. Telako Kamu and this one player coming from CAG can duke it out with one another, because after all, CAG still has that number advantage, but it's a difficult position though. But the good thing is that they don't have to rush. They have to play this one patiently because they are in the zone, and it is Alter Ego Ares that needs to give up the higher ground.
Yes, precisely. That's what I was thinking too, Red. So CAG, right now they're okay, right? And it's a matter of choices. CAG, they don't have the perspective advantage, but at the same time, at least if Alter Ego becomes impatient and they get pushed down, supposedly that might be the case, then CAG will just have to go for the picks. I'm really curious though, because this particular member that we're looking at on screen by CAG, he hasn't left his spot. Now he did. Is he gonna go for a regroup here? This is gonna be a very dangerous cross if ever, Red Queen.
Yeah,
he is regrouping.
Consider the fact that Alter Ego Ares, they do have some vehicles here to go from point A to point B. So if they would want to go for another location or another angle, they can pretty much do that. So, but check it out. CAG Osaka again they just really need to play this one patiently. They have to be smart with how they're going to be approaching this one because they're so close to getting that first winner chicken dinner. So, oh man, fingers crossed, toes are crossed as well. Alter Ego Ares has the chance to also bag the winner chicken dinner, but I mean, it's more difficult on the side of Alter Ego Ares compared to CAG Osaka.
This is such an awful predicament for Alter Ego, ladies and gentlemen. The zone is closing in on them. CAG, 3 men, all with perfect vision as soon as Alter Ego goes downhill. This is gonna be very, very tough. TODAK Okamu, I think, with all his might, is trying to stay concealed. But I'm pretty sure the moment that somebody pulls the trigger, that is it. The action will ensue once again. Now it is up to Alva to probably jump off that hill, go for the Hellfire. I'm just not so sure if that's going to be the smartest idea now, because now we're approaching stage number 8, ladies and gentlemen. Not good for Alter Ego Ares. They're trying ever so closely to crawl towards CAG unnoticed.
Yeah, TODAK Okamu now slithering like a snake here. If he can actually pull this off, they can, you know, probably turn the odds.
Takes
on their
one
side.
spray.
Yeah, okay, so here we go. TODAK Okamu now just waiting
knew
for
it!
the spray!
I knew it!
Now this is a fair fight, 2v2, but oh man, we've got Alva Mary here pretty low in HP, so TODAK Okamu has to do a lot here up against CAG. Now he throws in that nade. Oh, but he's so
overshot
far, he
it.
did not hit his target here. Now here comes the attack. Now face to face, Alva Mary making a move. Getting a little closer though, but this is something that you shouldn't miss.
Oh my gosh, TODAK Okamu, he's still going for that backdoor play. Man, okay, you know, those nades were a little too far off, right? That could have been way, way, way better. TODAK Okamu going in. Here we go, Alva going for the bait. Are they gonna go for the shake and bake here? CAG Osaka, now Alva Mary, they see each other, but Alva doesn't have enough health. Cat and mouse chase here, ladies and gentlemen. Now Osaka's on top. Now they have the high ground.
Oh man, okay, so Alter Ego is already running out of space, but CAG Osaka now was able to like give him 1 HP. Okay, Alter Ego is 1 down, and now CAG Osaka getting some damage as well, but TODAK Okamu trying to hold on for dear life here. But 2, 3, 1,
CAG!
Osaka win! Oh man, for the first time ever here at the Ruthless Invitational Showdown, CAG Osaka did secure the win that they also craved for during the playoffs.
Oh, goodness gracious, ladies and gentlemen. Patience. The patience of this team from Japan really paid off against a very game Alter Ego. Oh my goodness, man, that was intense. One of my favorites ever. Look at this. An astonishing, I'd say, 9 frags with that placement point, and winner chicken dinner. Okay, they're really showing the world here, folks, that us getting into the grand finals is well deserved.
Well, arigatou gozaimasu. That's all I can say. Good job for the side of CAG Osaka. Oh man, I was pretty close though with my team prediction. I just know that Alter Ego Ares will come back strong in the map of Erangel. But hey, we all have our good days and our bad days, but it is definitely a great day.
Wonderful, yeah.
Great round for Japan's CAG Osaka. So again, we've got some Japanese characters here. I can only read the name Apollo, but if you're gonna be reading their English names, I do hope I get this one right. But we got Garnet, Matun, and Naoto. So there you go, guys. Congratulations.
Man, you made a believer out of me, CAG. Gotta love it. I love it. So now, ladies and gentlemen, I know that most likely the MVP is gonna come from their end, right? So I like the fact that we witnessed that awesome moment between them and Alter Ego. The switch in levels was just intense, right? It was just awesome, to say the least. I'm losing my words here, but that was just crazy. So, man, a while ago it was Alter Ego on top. Then because of that flush out, they lost the high ground, made that battle completely 180.
Yeah. Again. Okay, so I'm just trying to wonder if that could have been another great route for the side of Alter Ego.
Oh, Teleco Kamu. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, they could have just, you know, I don't exactly why they have to go to the lowest rounds here, because they were already in the same position as AG Osaka when they were trying to exchange names, right? I mean, Teleco Kamu, an essential kill, was able to put the playing field even, you know, for Alter Ego Airs and AG Osaka. It was a 2v2. A while ago, it was a 3v2. But with that essential kill coming from Teleco Kamu, Alter Ego Airs had a 50% chance of bagging the winner chicken dinner. But the moment they went in the lower grounds, that was it. That was it. It was a clear and convincing win for the side of CAG Osaka.
Yeah, that was also pretty crazy for me. That flank was just intense because we were waiting for that final push from Teleco Kamu. That spray, that very vital spray from him was really what made the difference, right? So it kind of evened up the odds. No, it really did, to be honest. Not kind of. It truly did. Gave CAG Osaka a run for their money. But in the end, they stayed composed as much as possible. I gotta love it, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so let's trace back to what CAG did that was very, very effective. True enough, most of these teams, they had to hike up north, headed to Stalber and Yasnaya. So this is it. CAG, they weren't really bloodthirsty in the beginning, Red, but they were not shy as well to take out anybody who stood in their way.
Yeah, they actually stayed close at the edge of the circle here, and then traveled up north. It was a clear entry point for them. Again, they did avoid most of the fight. They took in. I mean, they fought if there's a need to, but they remained quiet. You know.
Very
for
quiet.
As long as we can remember. But I mean, they were in the middle. Okay, it was pretty much the same move that we've seen so far coming from DRX. They did not make the presence felt until they had to. So going up against Alter Ego Airs,
that's play, right?
That was I can say that because they have gotten a lot of elimination points as well. It's a total of 9 elimination points. So Osaka in this round was pretty balanced when it comes to their performance. So
yeah. Man, I'm anxious. I kind of want to give them one more elimination point just because, just to make it a 20. But the fact that CAG managed to bag this winner chicken dinner on our 4th match for the grand finals, that just really amazes me. Good job, boys. I'm looking forward for more. Again, as I mentioned earlier, Red, they are now proving why they also deserve this shot at the grand finals. Meanwhile, though, there were teams at the bottom, I think 3 or 4 of them, who are yet to get a single point, or did not get, rather, a single point for our match number 4. Hopefully, the next game that completely changes.
Yeah. Again, not a good game for T2K because of the early elimination. The same thing goes for Boom Esports, but Boom. So far, I believe this was just like a little mishap on their side, but they're pretty strong right now, considering the fact that they are at the top 7. As we are looking at the overall rankings with a total of 20 points, but DRX remains to be at the top. Huge gap, by the way, 57 to 39 up against Team Infinity.
Yeah.
Infinity, however, is showing up. Same things for Alter Ego Airs and CAG Osaka. Are you kidding me? Alter Ego Airs have 7 ranks after 4 matches, 8 rank for CAG Osaka.
Yeah, I was about to say that. CAG Osaka, really the achiever here so far, ladies and gentlemen. So I'm really excited. I want to look forward to more of these. Again, this is just me. I'm really excited for how this is going to be. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I dare say, though, that Talon Esports are in a bit of a pickle here with being the only team not having 2 digits here in the total point. So they have to pick up the pace, probably in forms of elimination, hopefully with a winner chicken dinner. Talon Esports, chop, let's go.
Oh, man, I almost got my prediction right.
I know,
but it is still. I'm happy, very much happy for CAG Osaka finally getting the winner chicken dinner that they deserve. But okay, Alter Ego Airs. Let's just talk about a little more of what happened there. Again, I just want to give like high praises to Teleco Kamu. I mean, it was really like a knockdown that they needed. The opening knock, which is the saving grace, supposedly for Alter Ego Airs. It was a great thing to watch. Great execution coming from Telekokamu. I mean, I can just only imagine the patience that he had to go through, that he had to endure, just to make sure that he shuts down that one player coming from CAG Osaka that actually evened the fight.
Yeah, and I guess CAGD got rattled there from that approach from the side, ladies and gentlemen. But let's see if some of our other teams can get rattled out of their comfort zones, yeah, just to try and push for the skies as we return for more games here at the Ruthless Invitational Showdown. My name is Pika. This is Red Queen. Hang in there. We will be right back.
CAG Osaka finally delivers a win for Japan. Which team is next, though, to roast the chicken dinner? Welcome back to the Ruthless Invitational Showdown, day number 1 of the Grand Finals. My name is Red Queen, joined by Pika Lozano.
I'm very, very happy for CAG right there, ladies and gentlemen, in a nail-biting ending against the Alter Ego. So, the MVP, right? So, Telekokamu, I'm pretty happy that he did manage to bag that as well. Well deserved, to be honest. But now that begs the question, are we gonna see a repeater here, or is Alter Ego out for blood once again? Because Red Queen was also very close to getting that prediction right.
Yeah, that was almost. I love you, Alter Ego errors. But you know what, Pika? It seems to me like it's China KRJP Day for the opening of the Grand Finals.
You're right.
Hey, where my boys at for the SASEA? Come on, represent!
Oh yeah, we're waiting for those, ladies and gentlemen. But again, this is only the surface of our grand finals. We are yet to see more of these victories, hopefully more of these teams as we move forward. Last couple games for our day number 1, but now I believe, Red, we're gonna go right back to the dreaded land of Erangel. Yeah, unfortunately, it's the El Clasico, right? So
Yes.
2 of 2, 2 of 2.
Yeah.
A
So
3
I
of
do
2?
wonder if CAG Osaka can pull off something like what DRX did, right? A back-to-back winner chicken dinner, since we are gonna play, I mean, in the same map. But
Yeah.
again, I mean, most of you guys voted for SEA teams, you know, during the poll that we have here in the comment section. So let's go. Let's make them feel our energy. So choose your favorite team, right? Okay, here we go. Team prediction once again. Oh my god, this is making my head ache. I can tell you guys. Again,
DRX for me, DRX.
I was so close with my alter ego wearers, but I think you go ahead and choose this one, Pika. DRX?
DRX. DRX.
Are you kidding me?
All the way. I'm telling you, I'm gonna be a DRX guy. Loyalty pays off. What about you, Prod? Do we have any for Prod? Roundtable meeting first before the voting. Okay, you know what, Red? I think it's up to you, man. You can lock this in.
Okay. Yeah, DPLUS Kia, not a bad pick. I can tell you guys. But you know what?
I get
this much faith to my boys. Okay. Wait, hold on just a sec. You know what? For this round, I'm gonna choose Boom Esports.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with my wolf pack.
Absolutely. Here comes the boom, as they always say. And you know what, Red? I can't even blame you for that. They did really, really well today. So this might be it. Every dog has their day. You see what I did there? But you know, we're gonna check that out.
Oof, okay, you know, that's making my heart beat so fast right now. I mean, again, it's all KRJP in China that's been winning and getting all those chicken dinners. So again, represent, guys. Come on, let's go. But anyway, guys, I want to know who you guys are rooting for. You know, just type it down.
Waiting.
Just, you know, like make it rain hearts, or like what color your team represents. I want to see it down there, and make sure that you do invite your friends, because this is already the second to the last day of the second to the last game rather.
Yeah. Day
grand
1.
final. So yeah, here we go. I mean, the more the merrier, right?
Yeah, the more the merrier. I'm just kidding, guys. But yeah, you know what we you know what we mean. We're gonna have a lot of action moving forward. And remember, this is the final Erangel for the day. We're gonna end the day off with Miramar. So yep. As heated as the previous game was, we are far from done. Yeah, I would say last 2 games, but still pretty far from done. You know, we saw how these teams went the distance, Red. They actually got to the final stage with just 3 players, 2 players even. So, man, they could be taking their sweet time.
Yeah, they trained for this, honestly. I mean, they're probably going for scrimmages, even with just 2 players, even with just 3 players. So they know how to react, how to respond in any situation. So, I mean, these guys are pros, and it has been many years already that they have been playing in the pros in. So, pretty much they know this world inside and out. So, as for us, although you may not ask, but I'm a pretty good PUBG mobile player, but not good enough to be a pro though. So I'm gonna stick with the cast.
You guys quote her on that, all right? I don't claim anything, but you know, Red, she does play quite a bit. I think she has a very good ranking. So, long story short, I feel that we are in for a treat here. Something tells me, so my PUBG senses are tingling that one team is gonna shock us in this particular game. So, I'm gonna throw the dart on the board here, Red, and probably say it's TJB.
What do you mean TJB? TJB is the first one to go out, or
no? They're gonna shock us. They're probably gonna. I mean, I don't wanna say that they're gonna win this, but they're gonna surprise us for sure. Again, that's just me throwing the dart on the board, like I said.
But here we go. We are cleared for takeoff. So fasten your seatbelts, everyone, because we're about to start the final Erangel for this evening. Oh, and we are starting from the south side.
Oh, wow.
And it's a little more onto the left of Erangel here. So there's plenty of space to go on. for the east side of Erangel. But I do believe we're going to be seeing the same teams drop inside the military base. We've got PIGMY Esports and probably T2K. Nova Ripmon will be, of course, occupied by Thunder Talk Gaming. So Team Pi, I'm assuming they're going to choose to drop around a Milta. And a team will definitely choose to drop around Primorsk area. But which of the teams here are going to choose to drop around the central area, like Rozok, like Pachinki, and Yasnaya? So these are basically three of the hot drops in Erangel.
A big question over here, Red. I'm keeping my eyes peeled for some of these teams that we never got to talk about a lot earlier. One such, I believe, is TALON. So TALON, yes, they gave us quite a good first impression, at least for day number 1, but they're not really showing us something too explosive, right? As much as other teams would. So yeah, I'm gonna lay my eyes on TALON Esports. Meanwhile, as you mentioned, this is a habit already for PIGMY. They're already at military base and they do have company. Vehicles also on the hands of Team Pi here, Red. So they're very well equipped. Circle though, wow. True middle of Erangel.
All right. Okay, so this is what I think is happening right now. So Team Pi supposed to drop a little bit onto the southern part, right, to go for the vehicles, right? But they are traveling from that area to Milta Power, because I can see they're driving vehicles. PIGMY remains to be inside the military base, and pretty much the same thing with Thunder Talk Gaming. They went for vehicles, and now they're headed towards Novo. So it's still the same thing. But Primorsk, oh my goodness, there's a lot of teams here, like TIANBA, Team Infinity, TODAK, and CAG. But we're looking at TJB Esports over here, and I'm just checking where they chose to drop, and I believe it's actually northern side together with T2K. Oh, TJB and T2K at it once again, but CAG OSAKA losing members. Okay, so they're still alive. For a while, I thought I was gonna sing there.
Oh yeah, it's all good. I mean, the steam is still hot. Yeah. Steam is still hot over here. Very unequipped though, Red. So no reloads, no armor whatsoever. Satara might just put an end to Apollo right then and there. Oh, but here comes the pickup. Oh my goodness. And it was Apollo who peeled out. Amazing. Unbelievable. Okay, that hurts.
Oh, you don't mess with Satar, because if he gets you, you're gonna see stars. And that's exactly what happened with one of the players coming from CAG OSAKA. But good follow-through, though. I mean, good counter-attack coming from CAG OSAKA. Satar already got knocked down. But are they gonna push in for him? Are they gonna make this fight happen up against the Red Aliens?
Oh, man. Okay, bold claim here. This is a pretty dangerous game they're playing. But speaking of dangerous, so TODAK already has one guy down. That's Lynx on his knees. So gotta try to keep the numbers here, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, never mind. It's Infinity. It's Turney K who ended that question right then and there. Red, these teams, they're not playing around. They are not messing around. I am telling you. I am really curious as to why they are this aggressive right now. Well, again, it's day number 1, right? You said a while ago they were testing the waters. This doesn't look like that. It looks like they're actually diving in.
Okay, here we go. Team Infinity now throwing a molly up against TODAK. Iftar tries to evade, but unfortunately it's a 2v1 that's been happening right now. And that was a perfect kill coming from Team Infinity here. Although in the process, they also lost a member, which is Old Man Logan. But they do manage to put up 2 elimination points. We got 16 teams still, okay? Although we've been losing some players, but we still got all of the teams here ready to fight a battle.
Man. Okay, I like this. Just a bit of a change of tone. A while ago, we already lost a couple members from TODAK and BTR, but yeah, a little bit of settle here. I don't want to have such an early heart pump here, Red. I kind of want to take it slow, if you get my meaning. But Infinity gotta regroup. Man, okay, finally it simmered down a bit because my heart was just a little too fast a while ago.
Oh man, okay. Whew. Okay, that was a good start though.
Good
It's a
start.
good thing I mean, jumping into Erangel first few minutes, and we haven't lost any teams just yet. I mean, very opposite, you know, from the way that we started things out for day number 1 of the grand finals. So we are probably gonna witness a little bit of a slowdown, I guess. So hopefully, because your casters need some break too. We need to catch our breaths because you guys have been trading off simultaneously. So we do need to catch our breaths here, ladies and gents. But TODAK still pretty close with Team Infinity. The AG OSAKA potentially could join into the mixer, but Turny not wasting any time punishing TODAK right here and getting the job done. 3 elimination points right off the bat.
Man, this is crazy for Tourniquet, right? He was the one who inflicted the first blood on TODAK. So I think TODAK tried to retaliate, but that was a bit greedy, I would say. They could have tried to go without one member, but now they're down to the last player. This is pretty sketchy. I'm gonna keep my eyes on TODAK for this one. Meanwhile, Infinity again, they lost Logan as you mentioned a while ago. So not a lot of info to go around, but you know I'm gonna talk a little bit about DRX again, right? I'm not gonna stop with my loyalty to DRX, but so far I'd say, and I jinxed them again. There goes one member, care of a Bigetron or Red Aliens. I had to say it. I am so sorry. I'll stop talking, folks.
Okay. Whew. So I feel like DRX is eyeing this specific compound where Bigetron Red Aliens is staying. Probably they know that as of this moment, Bigetron Red Aliens is kind of vulnerable because of the fact that they are down to 2 players.
Very tough choice,
right?
Yes, absolutely. A very, very tough choice. And so now they have to regroup. Honestly, this is that moment. It's make or break. 50% manpower lost. It's not an easy side for stage 1, Red, for any team for that matter. So for those of you guys who may think, oh, this is very doable, folks, this is not a ranked game. This is a tournament filled with absolute, I'd say, assassins to say the least. So, and teams that have had countless hours of experience. So losing even one player this early on could be very detrimental to their future possibilities, right? So there you go. Oh, wow, this is strange. I don't know if they were given information here.
Yeah, so guys, I mean, like what Pika's trying to say is that this pro teams are just making it look easy for us. But
It does, yes.
Is a piece of cake, I'm telling you. But, so what we can do really is just support the teams here, and I mean, win or lose, right, Pika? I mean, you just really need to give them your love, because again, this is exhausting. This is not just about, you know, like physical, how good you are with the, you know, the reflexes. Again, you have to have that mental stamina to go through, to power through the matches in a day. I mean, just only imagine, this is not even just one tournament that they're actually playing at. Sometimes they play multiple tournaments in one day. These players train from 10 to 12 hours straight just to make sure that they play at this level. Can you imagine that?
Man, and that's what it takes, right? That's exactly the formula as to how you're gonna go pro. So having said that, there are still some situations where you cannot really take control of it fully. And that's what these teams are going to try to do this time around, ladies and gentlemen. Yep, speaking of control right there, DRX may have control of this bridge. Oh, never mind. It's Alter Ego who does. So they're going to definitely going to put one member from DRX out of their misery. I don't know why that's not showing up on the feed, though. So that's pretty strange. We don't have any elimination feed. That's pretty odd. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, we're down to Hyunbin and Soez here from DRX, and the regroup. That's a long ways to go, right? Look at how much. Oh, look at how much damage they're taking too. They're still within shooting range. Are you serious?
Yeah, and hopefully we show the overview of the map here, because this is interesting, Pika. TJB seems to be the only team that's a little bit on the south of Severny, and the only team that's up there on the northern side of Erangel. So all of the teams literally in front of them. So it's gonna be an interesting fight. But just, I mean, they're all flocking in just one area. The south side, oh man, it's one hell of a party going on right now as we speak.
Did they strike oil there? Is there gold there somewhere, folks? Why are you all in one spot? Can you disperse a little bit? But yeah, here we go. TODAK out of their first team eliminated at stage 2. I like that. Compared to the first 4 games, Red, there's a bit going on with our team. So they know what's up. They know that they also have to go for that placement. Meanwhile, CAG here have their hands full as well as Boom Esports. So Red, your Boom boys, right? They are doing some work here against Alter Ego.
Yeah, they're having a boom moment up against Alter Ego Eras right here. But we have to consider the fact that, you know, they are at the edge of the circle, right? And potentially TIANBA and CAG might join into the mix because they have to also get into the zone, and they are still at the south side of Jorgapul, which is already devoured by the blue zone. So this is a little bit of an open space. So overextending, I guess your stay here in this specific area will not do you good. And Boom Esports, they know that. That's why they headed towards this location right here, take control of this compound.
Yeah, smartly enough. I'll give them credit for that, though. Now, TIANBA, the last remaining member, already taken by the blue zone very early on, denying further points. Speaking of the blue zone, we have about 4 teams outside, one of which would be YOODO Alliance. So that is not a very YOODO Alliance thing to do, to say the least. They're always playing things safe, to be honest. But again, they're left with no choice, probably. They have a lot of catching up to do. I want to see the feed a little later on. They're barely in. Okay, never mind. There they go. They're okay, Red.
All right, here we go. Thunder Talk Gaming, moving a little closer to where TJB is. Coming from the south, they did travel to the north. Okay, but Boom Esports, man, this is some car chase action happening right now. While they're on the move, they're also doing that spray Razy. Seal the deal. Rosemary goes down, but Frenzy goes down as well. Oh, a little error right there from the side of Frenzy, to be honest.
Oh boy. Okay, not really good. Not really looking good here. So both these votes from Red. Okay. Boom Esports, ladies and gentlemen. A facepalm moment for Red Queen, unfortunately. Second to the last team eliminated with 1 point. Care of Red Queen's previous candidate, Alter Ego. Okay, now, yeah, that is a bit of a tragedy, to say the least.
Wow,
Yeah,
okay.
silent scream for Red Queen.
Oh my goodness, but it's still okay. I mean, it's Alter Ego Eras. But I believe in the process they lost one of their members, right? So they're down to just 3. YOODO Alliance, however, they're making their way inside the circle, coming in from the south part where they could potentially clash with PIGMY and T2K. DPLUS Kia, though, also on the move. Coming in from Rozog and actually entering the zone in the east part bridge of the circle.
Bridges, I'm telling you, this is not really a favorite, to be honest with you. This is no man's land, as I always say. Maybe just maybe left with no choice, but no. Thunder Talk Gaming falls to their knees here. There's backup here from Ajay, but I think Team Pi, they're well aware that this man did not come here alone. Pretty sure of it. So we're not gonna peek. Okay. Crack shot, though. I think he needs a little bit of reviving. No, not I think. He really does need some reviving. Red, we're seeing another personal bout here.
Yes, sir. Thunder Talk. I guess these are the descendants of Thor. Here we go. Team Pi, however. Oh, man. Not looking too good for their team. Down with just 1 action, which is, of course, smiling at his opponents. But how long can he smile, though? I think not long enough, because Team Pi slayed their way through, annihilating, of course, the remaining players of Thunder Talk.
Okay, so interestingly enough, I did mention that Red TJB. They're gonna shock us. Team Pi was eliminated. So Thunder Talk, yeah. Thunder Talk responsible for said elimination. Insane stuff we're looking at. Now, I am also very curious. Look at this clash. Look at these teams, Red. Look at where they are, ladies and gentlemen. So yeah, we're seeing a little bit of a peel out here. I think this is just too hot of a zone to watch out for. 13th team eliminated here. I'm going to see who that is. But now with a dozen teams remaining at stage 4, where this is a slow Erangel we're looking at. Really slow.
Yeah, I mean, the circle however, continues to travel up north. So we are seeing really a lot of teams down in the south area. Just like Talon and PIGMY. PIGMY now, we've got Tenny over here dealing with DPLUS TI, I believe, but Talon as well might join into the mix. Look at that, they're pretty close. But okay, they need to reset as fast as they could because well,
yeah, they have company.
Suyog also just you know, lurking and just waiting for that right opportunity to actually approach this one.
Okay, now Talon also very opportunistic here, Red. I want to see what Talon's gonna do here. With 3 men down, this is or sorry, 3 men remaining for Talon. They could just go for, in my opinion, slow picks here. They don't have to go fast. Oh, never mind. There goes Axel. That's what I was talking about. If Talon scatters a little too much, they don't have enough backup to support whoever gets knocked down. I am very scared for Talon here. Meanwhile, DPLUS Key, a couple members up, couple members down. Yeah, this is a very, very confusing situation for DPLUS Key. I'd say so. I don't think there's any plan here, Red. I think they're trying to wing it.
You're right.
No plan.
And again, okay, here another car.
Woo!
Actually, okay, so okay, let's dance. 1v1. We've got one of them already knocked down, but at the end, it was DPLUS who
really
exited this match, guys. We still got one more player though from TALON Esports, and that would be but the kill feed is lighted up, ladies and gents.
Real fast.
TJB also losing some members. Oh my god, check it out, up against CAG OSAKA.
Are they gonna go for a two piece here? Are they gonna go for a back-to-back, Red? CAG, they probably heard us. Oh, you guys are doubters. Oh, here we go. 8 frags, 8 eliminations, Red Queen, and the YOODO Alliance is taking the action to them. Still unsuccessful. None of the members of CAG have been knocked. So this is going to be very, very crucial. DPLUS Kia out of there again. Didn't we see that already?
Oh, man, here we go. Now CAG is showing up, stepping up their gameplay. Now they're up against YOODO Alliance. YOODO Alliance, they have the higher ground advantage, but this is a good tactic coming from the side of CAG. Okay, there's that pressure on their side, but they are popping a lot of smoke here.
Oh, my goodness.
They got tagged with a nade coming from Olio and Adley. Look, Apollo taking some damage as well.
Woo!
Oh, no, 2 of them already knocked down. They might lose this one. Up against Malaysia's YOODO Alliance.
No, this is so bad. That meteor shower was so bad for CAG. They didn't get to take cover at all. Now with 2 members, oh man. Okay, this is bad. Okay, this is gonna be a full flush out, ladies and gentlemen, by YOODO Alliance. CAG nowhere to go, completely smoked out of this compound. Man, YOODO Alliance. Did you see that? Somebody from Talon, I think, tried to dip on this clash between them and YOODO.
And if I were in their position, if I see 2 teams battling it out, I would.
Yeah.
I'll take my buck there and try to shut down a couple of opponents there just to get those points, right? Without having their guns pointed at me. So, 5 elimination points for the side of YOODO Alliance. So we've got Olio on the roll here. But right now, YOODO Alliance taking care of business up against P2K. Yes, only player, I believe. But oh, no. Because Igneous just got knocked down. But YOODO Alliance seems to have lost the fight.
Why are the defenders always losing? Red, a while ago it was CAG, then it became YOODO. My goodness, and now look at this. Train to Kill being hunted by TJB. 1 last member standing.
Oh man. Okay. So
but TJB's gone.
This is what is happening, right?
Yep.
So if the team hears some gunshots, or if they know what 2 teams are actually having a fight there, they will wait it out. They're gonna monitor the situation, and if they see that one team already gaining that advantage, that's the time they try to take the win. Whoever will win the previous fight. And that is just like, you know, like a continuous loop happening at some point.
Yes.
Well, TODAK Gaming right now up against the the last remaining player coming from Talon Esports. DRX remains to be, you know, the team here that has the best chance of catching a chicken dinner. But let's see what's going to happen first with TODAK Gaming and M of Talon Esports. M goes down hard.
Oh boy. TODAK. Looks like the groove is back, ladies and gentlemen. They are now in the top 4. There goes Talon. Good stuff, by the way, from Talon, holding on for that long. So we only have Train to Kill here left with 1 member. It is 2v2v2. And of course, as I mentioned, the last remaining member of Train to Kill, top 4. So all these teams, ladies and gentlemen, they're guaranteed good amount of points already, just a matter of survival. DRX, this is what they've been doing, Red, since the beginning of today. Are they going to be able to hold down here up until the final 2?
Huh. Well, okay, let's check it out, shall we? BTR. Okay. I mean, they are still included in the circle, right? But they're inside the shack over there, which limits what they can do inside the battlefield because they don't have that much space to work with. And DRX, again, look at that, in the middle of the zone here. So, same tactics as always, and now they were able to shut down a BTR from that distance. Okay, there's still that chance to pick up the teammate. So BTR can still go through at this with 2 players. But we're waiting where the circle will shift because that would determine how the pace will go for the remaining 4 teams here.
Yeah, true enough. The circle is also very unforgiving now, ladies and gentlemen. Stage 5, this is already painful. As I always say, there goes Soaz. You said it right, Red. That shack, that is a make or break. Actually, it's more of a break on the side of DRX. Should they need to move, there's nowhere to go. Now, bad choke point right there. These teams are probably going to go in for the kill. But Thunder Talk, what is this? Fast and Furious push from both King and Suyog. There goes Train to Kill, ladies and gentlemen. Down to our last 3 teams. DRX yet to revive the other player here. Oh, but that was successful.
Wow.
They're done. The nades are gonna do this. The nades are enough.
Oh man, I love the fact that BTR actually waited to push DRX in that position, but I don't think they're going to be winning the fight because Thunder Talk Gaming will be joining into the mix here. So DRX right now sandwiched in between BTR and Thunder Talk Gaming. DRX was busy dealing with Thunder Talk a while ago, right? So BTR made a move. So DRX already out of the game despite having that advantage because let's be real. BTR came from outside of the zone.
Yeah, that was already a chore on its own, right? So Ajay here, as well as King, they are fully aware that BTR made the same mistake as DRX. They hold up here and they went to the shack as well. This is not the smartest choice. This is deja vu, ladies and gentlemen. Thunder Talk Gaming just counting the seconds before BTR falls in their hands.
Okay, so Jay trying to shut down Lepar from inside the shack. Right? He's been throwing a lot of mollies, he's been throwing a lot of nades, trying to flash him out. King remains to be, the off angle here, the mid man, right? Just the player who is trying to be safe here to make sure that Thunder Talk Gaming catches the chicken dinner. But if Lepar can actually defend himself, oh my, okay, so here we go. DPS, Jay goes up against Lepar, and Jay
okay. Hold the phone, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, man. Ajay right there made the worst choice of his life. Okay. Look, be able to do this. Okay, he's eliminating Ajay already. Now, King has a lot of damage on his side with 3 medkits left. King still has the upper hand here, position-wise. Lepar, not a lot of health. He does. Okay, King, this is bad. This is bad, King. You gotta heal. No way. Ladies and gentlemen, in a 2v1, Bigetron Red Aliens took the winner with a chicken dinner. I don't believe it.
Oh, man. Oh, that was phenomenal gameplay coming from BTR and a quintessential win coming from Lepar. The Red Aliens back at it once again, getting the winner chicken dinner for the first time here in the grand finals.
I did not just say that, did I? Oh my goodness. All odds stacked against Bigetron Red Aliens.
That will go to my highlights.
To everybody's highlights, Red. My goodness. What was that? Honestly, that thing only happens in movies, ladies and gentlemen. And Bigetron Red Aliens able to pull that off. If this man right here is not the MVP, I don't know what qualifies as MVP material. My goodness, though. Red, there was no chance. There was no chance.
Right?
That BTR was gonna win that.
Oh,
ever.
Man.
I even called it out. I was like, he's done. He's so done.
Oh man. Yeah, I mean, I did not expect that BTR will win that fight, considering the fact that I mean, they they don't have a space, right? And it was pretty hard for them to get inside the circle, considering that um they're all cramped up inside the shack, and it was hard to go through the circle. Imagine that DRX, they know where they will be coming from, so it was an easy spray if ever DRX had gone to doing a massive spray. But BTR was able to pull through, and even getting the chicken dinner. Oh man.
I can't with that, honestly. I'm still thinking about it. Man, that was the worst, in my opinion, the worst pinch from Thunder Talk Gaming that I would dare say. They know he was in there. Why not go for collapse, right? Why not go for the wall bangs? Why not go for an actual 2v1? If they did push, right? If they did push together, even if that was a DBS, they would win it. Thunder Talk would have won that, to be honest with you. And King made a fatal mistake. A very fatal mistake of abandoning his only source of cover there, Red. Lapar, you deserve this. You don't deserve just the MVP award. You deserve a crown, my guy.
Yeah, if Jay of Thunder Talk Gaming was able to shut down Lapar, I think it was the end game, right? Obviously. But the moment that Lapar was able to take that kill,
dude, yeah,
it was bright as the sun that Lapar had a big chance of actually getting that winner with a chicken dinner. We all know this guy and how accurate he is, and how long he has been playing in the PUBG mobile scene. So, oh man, this guy deserves.
That was sick.
Yeah, insane gameplay. This guy really deserves a race.
I'm done. I am so done. Like, in my opinion, I feel that that was one of the biggest upsets, right? That was a huge upset, because not only was the numbers not on his side, the location, the position, the resources, Red, that was in no way supposed to happen. I'm sorry. I'm just really adamant with that ideology. But Lapar, he pulled through. Oh man, I'm not even talking about this anymore. I'm not gonna talk about this right now. I'm just gonna talk about the situation.
And you need to also say that they actually went through a lot with only 2 players remaining.
Yes,
I
precisely.
mean the chance of them of scoring the chicken dinner is not really high at all, right? But my
little
goodness.
little to none, honestly.
But make some noise down there in the comment section for your winners, the Bigetron Red Aliens.
Man. Okay, best play of the day ever. Like, best play of the day, hands down. I mean, you guys over there, you teams can hear us. Top that, please. I beg you to top that. Because the 17 points, it's a well-earned 17. Thunder Talk also up there. I mean, I'm not gonna say that I'm disappointed at Thunder Talk, because they did really well too, Red, but man, Bigetron Red Aliens takes the cake.
Oh man, I feel like I've taken too much coffee, and it's just making my heart race.
And I am about to jump.
It's really pumping in there.
I'm about to jump from my chair. Like,
man, I'm still not over what happened, to be honest. But match report. Okay, Lapar most elimination, highest damage, and grenade elimination all goes to this guy.
Oh man. Okay, so was there any doubt, right? Like, I forget it. I'm overselling them at this point. But of course, what I'm not gonna oversell is the fact that Bigetron Red Aliens from page number 2, well-deserved climb to the number 4 spot here with 38 points. So good stuff. Got themselves a little bit of a chicken dinner here as well. Just 1 for our day number 1, match number 5. Red, I am still stuck. I am hard stuck at that image in my head. Like, I can't. I'm probably gonna think about it before sleeping.
Yeah, and actually, we went head-to-head a while ago with Hans and the King of Thunder Talk Gaming. And although, for the side of Hans, he wasn't able to actually put a number of elimination points, but he was pretty high in damage output. It's a different thing for King, because King of Thundertalk was able to put out 4 elimination points, and you know, I think that's what made him very effective, because he also has a total 50% team contribution there. As for Lapar, it was a whopping 71.43% team contribution and 745 damage output. This guy is crazy.
Yeah, that's
You
the
don't want
simplest
to mess
way.
with him. You don't want to mess
Absolutely.
with him.
That's the most noble way we can put it. But ladies and gentlemen, again, that was only our second to the last match of the day. That's not even the grand finale yet. So after this short break, let's see how our first day of the grand finals is gonna come to an end. Pika and Red Queen here. We're gonna take a short break. We'll be right back. You're seeing it right, ladies and gentlemen. We are still catching our breath after a monumental win from BIGETRON Red Aliens. Our final Erangel ended with a bang indeed. My name is Pika, joined by Red Queen. This is our last map for day number 1 of the Ruthless Invitational Showdown Grand Finals.
BTR East Asia represents. Okay, I just want to get it out of my system, ladies and gentlemen. Again, that was a wonderful win coming from BIGETRON Red Aliens. And there you go. If you just tuned in and happen to have missed all of the action that just happened from match number 1 down to match number 5, Thundertalk Gaming, DRX back-to-back with a winner chicken dinner. We've got CATO Osaka coming from Japan, that won match number 4, and of course, BIGETRON Red Aliens for match number 5. Now, Pika, now that we are about to choose another team here for the prediction, are you still going to be choosing DRX?
Without a doubt, I am going with DRX. No question. Yes, lock it in. I am not even kidding. So they were able to do that before. I'm pretty sure they're able to do it again. But of course, Red, we were both proven wrong, and we're very thankful that BIGETRON did that. You chose Alter Ego, you chose Boom Esports, but it was one of our old-time classics, right? It was one of our old favorites, BIGETRON Red Aliens.
You know what? I feel like T2K has been trying, you know, to really come up on top. So for this last round, I'm going to choose Train to Kill.
Okay, really understandable. It could be her 4th point, ladies and gentlemen. And as for production, they went for Thailand, the Thailand's own Team Infinity. Infinity is esports, right? So, okay. Lock it in, ladies and gentlemen. We are in for one last hurrah for match number 6 here at the Ruthless Invitational Showdown. So I'm very excited. I want to see how this goes. Man, what a match that was. What a match.
Okay, here we go. Just to give you guys an idea which of the teams actually is performing great during a Miramar match. It's the RX from Korea. We've got from Esports as well. Coming from Indonesia with Finelands Infinity, and of course BIGETRON Red Aliens. Let's look at the average elimination points. So obviously DRX at the highest with 11 average elimination points. And then for survival time, okay, I think it's not that huge of a gap, you know, for the side of a DRX Korea. So as for the other teams here that you can see on the board, they could potentially score the chicken dinner, but then again, it's battle royale. It's too unpredictable.
Yeah, it really is the nature of this type of tournament, right? So, yeah. I'm keeping an open mind here, but at the same time, we're still rooting for my boys from Korea. Got the DRX going on. So, Red, I don't know. This is probably one of the toughest grand finals you and I have ever called. So, I'm trying to keep again an open mind, an open emotional state, because that a while ago it burned all my energy, to say the least. But I'm ready. I am so ready for our final match for this evening.
Again, you know what the par did just a while ago is still kind of playing in a loop here inside my head. So,
it is.
Yeah.
It is.
I still not over that one. I'm still over the moon for that. Okay, I'm just doing a little dance here. I might do a little, you know, like a change here for the side of T2K, right? So I want you to have all the luck. Come on. I hope that it goes through the screen though. T2K, let's go.
Jinxing, hopefully not, but it do be what it is. One of the reasons why, again, DRX being my pick here, because they had their back-to-back at Miramar, so statistically they love this map. And if they get to position themselves very early on properly with the proper, and again, the proper mindset, then this could be a three-peat for DRX, and this is only day number 1. I'm very hopeful here, folks, but at the same time, should it go otherwise, I'll be completely fine with it.
See, I called for you guys. I told you guys to just make them feel your love and support. So how about we do it again? Right? Southeast Asia won the chicken dinner. So let's go. Make it rain. Whatever color your team actually represent, or like just type it down in the comment section which teams you guys are supporting. And let's get it on. This is the final round, guys.
Yeah, super excited. And at the same time, nervous. Right? We've seen some of the teams crumble under pressure here. I tried to say that TJB would give us a shocker, but it is BIGETRON who did that. Red, again, core memory for me. Hopefully you make a reel out of that. I am so through. And I hope Ruthless does as well. Because I dang near threw up my lungs screaming at that last encounter.
Yeah. I probably won't have a voice tomorrow, but it is still okay. I mean, it's okay. I mean, with that fight, it only just serves to be hyped up really, really good. Mm-hmm. But here we go. Last round.
Oh, southbound.
Is it going to be fast-paced, or are we going to experience some sort of a slowdown for the teams, because this is the last fight?
Oh, man. Okay, so interestingly enough, Prison will be our last drop-off point here, Red. I am very interested because we never see any clashes here in Prison, or hardly. Like, we see that in the beginning, but then we pan right away. We take it out of that equation. Now, if we have the likes of Military Base for, I'd say, for Erangel, and we have Paradise Resort for Sandhawk, in my opinion, I really want the clash here. I really want to see a Minas Generales finish. I've never seen that in such a long time.
Okay, here we go. We're just waiting for this team to actually settle down. TIANBA, a little bit on the east side here. Same thing goes for TODAK. Infinity probably will head towards Valle del Mar. We still don't know there, but everyone's still up in the air peak. YOODO Alliance, it's the same thing. They're inside Los Leones. Now, this is a three-way battle happening once again. DPLUS, Boom Esports, and okay, this is TODAK.
Oh, let's go. Okay, so most likely we're going to see a clash. Oh my goodness, what a start here. From Train to Kill taking out I'm a member from Thunder Talk already. A little bit of vengeance, though, care of Yi TODAK. And as you mentioned, TODAK already has their hands full, ladies and gentlemen. Look at the feed. Look at the feed. It is full of colors, ladies and gentlemen. We're not going to follow this straight up, but we're going to wait for the teams to slow down just a little. It's not stopping. It is not stopping. Look at this. Look at this.
I don't think we're gonna experience a slowdown here. I mean,
Nope.
the kill feed again is lighted up. DRX getting picked off one by one. T2K Esports now going up against Thunder Talk Gaming, and they're going for a hard push here. And the first team to go out, Thunder Talk. Oh my god, having a strong fight just a while ago. Now it's a different thing for Thunder Talk. Maybe they have lost their momentum after that clash.
No, we can't say for sure because this is the complete opposite of their first game. First to stay now is also the first to leave. Oh my goodness, Thunder Talk. But again, I feel that these teams, Red, they want to get this over with. Red, they're not gonna hesitate. As soon as they get their hands on something, they're gonna shoot another that moves. So, whew, this right here, it's making me think so hard. What is DPLUS Kia gonna do here? K is left on the outside. Definitely not going to get a revive. Oh, never mind. He's inside a compound. Nolbu might just be within reach. But he does have company here in Razy.
All right, here we go. Nobu on your screen, ladies and gents. Trying to go up against Frenzy here. They're both just behind the concrete wall here. But I believe it is on the loose inside. Here comes the attack coming from Razy. Okay, Razy goes down. Oh, he got
them both.
Kill right there, and he continues to fight on. Now changes back to UMP. Two of the Blue members right now going in for the charge.
Too much.
That's the only time that Nobu got knocked down. But that was a close call for the side of Boom Esports, and DPLUS Kia on the other side of town goes down as well.
Oh, what a start. What a start. Look at Boom Esports. Everybody's wounded. Everybody has to pick somebody up. But TODAK, though, smelling the blood in the water here. Now, I think they're going to try to go for a pinch, but Lynx still a little too far. I think he's signaling them not to go. There's a bit of information relay here. Ah, yeah, look at this. Smartly so. Boom Esports leaving the vicinity. Razy, a bit of trouble here. Red, let's keep our heads down here. This could be violent.
Oh, yeah. All right, so Clea now. Okay, that was a scene straight out of a movie there, jumping off of the top of the building. Okay, okay, you do not turn your back, guy. When the fight is happening, you do not turn your back. Okay, TODAK doing a massive counter up against Boom Esports right now. We've got Iftar on the ground. Blitz continues to do a massive spray here. We've got Pubg as well from Boom Esports defending the team, making it happen. But Iftar already out of the game.
Oh, man. Okay, the TODAK looking good, though. I mean, this is impressive. Granted that they did have a bit of an encounter against DPLUS Kia earlier on, if I remember correctly, then that's still pretty good. Again, I lost track of that, right? Because of how much colors we were seeing on our feed. Meanwhile, Alter Ego tried to get in the mix. Yep, taking out Yummy from Boom Esports. But there's a bit of retaliation here from Pubg. Alter Ego, they got to retreat. They really got to do it now.
About 3 elimination points. Unfortunately, Cleon again wasn't aware of his right side. Goodness me. Okay. That was a huge error right there. But Alter Ego Air is now making a move up against Razy of Boom Esports. Razy goes in for the charge with a DBS, and that's the point. Rosemary out of the game as well. So far, it is a complete domination coming from the Wolfpack, setting up a total of 5 elimination points. Pubg continues to charge.
And Pubg has nothing. Wow. He came running in. But Telekokamo not far behind. Or never mind, that was Alva. Not far behind for the backup. Man, Red, what is going on with these teams? Everybody's rabid. Now, speaking of rabid, here it goes. Tam from TODAK again. He's flushing this compound by himself. No backup whatsoever.
Yeah, everybody's kung fu fighting right now. TODAK Tam! Oh, man, tried to go for a jump shot there, but Alter Ego Eris says, no, you just have to stay on the ground here. Okay, they go through a lot. What is going on there? 6 elimination points, but they did lose Octa and Rosemary. But, I mean, going through what they have gone through, oh, man. They still did, you know, like an outstanding job of defending themselves. Now, let's get back to DRX. 2 casualties, and they're going up against CAG Osaka. Now, let's not forget that DRX just won a back-to-back winner-winner chicken dinner. CAG also did win a chicken dinner. So this is a great matchup, to be honest.
Absolutely. I'm also keeping tabs on yeah, that was about to say our previous winner chicken dinners, because we haven't been seeing them on our feed, but they did have 3 eliminations already. There's very few encounters that we saw from BTR. So they're complete. They managed to bag 3. So later, hopefully we get a glimpse of that. Where did that come from? Okay, CAG. Ladies and gentlemen, could be going for the kill here. Oh my gosh. DRX, my boys, no regret. But of course, whoa. You better get a chill pill there, buddy. All right, let's go. CAG with 4 eliminations, Red. Just an astonishing showing of dominance.
But at least CAG Osaka now introducing themselves. I mean, this is the different CAG Osaka that we've seen through the playoffs. They're really showing up this time, which, of course, is something to enjoy, I guess. I mean, I'm not really familiar with how they play inside the battlefield. To be honest, this is the first time that
now we are.
Tournament, right,
yes,
with CAG Osaka in it. But with this kind of performance, I mean, I just wish that we've seen them really perform this way during the playoffs, and then we'd have an idea, okay, that this guy's pretty much can clutch it. And right now, they're showing us just that. They are
now we're
playing,
believers,
right? In the same caliber that these guys are already at.
Now we are believers, Red. I really feel that CAG Osaka might be able to run away with this. They have 4 eliminations with no casualties yet, the same as BIGETRON. Oh, even Train to Kill, by the way. So those eliminations, we never got to see them full on, right? I'm really curious how much further they're going to be able to withstand this, or how much further they can keep this momentum, this bravado on them. Because again, stage 1, almost stage 2, without a single casualty on your side, you must be happy for your team to be able to do that. So in this case, YOODO Alliance right here, they steered clear of the violence, Red. They're just here by the church, all right?
Okay, so we were talking about like DRX, how DRX is actually playing through the games, right? At least for the opening of the grand finals, and I do believe that some of the teams here are already picking up on how they picking up at their pace, right? I mean, they're one of the few teams that actually went out of the game, and I mean stage 2, and we're down to just 10 teams remain. So it means that 6 teams already got shut down. So again, you don't want to be too predictable, right? You don't want to give that kind of ace to your opponents, because if they can already predict your move, that is going to be crucial for you.
Oh yeah, not just for you, even for your team, right? Because more times than not, they're gonna know how you think, your train of thought, your possible plans, just because of habits, right? And we try not to encourage habits, even in drop-offs. So here we go. PIGMY Esports, I do hope that the previous games waken up a little bit the senses of PIGMY Esports, because a while ago Jabranki, he did give us a moment, but it was just a bit lackluster, to say the least. I'm not gonna say that he didn't do his best. It just so happens that BTR, they set a high bar after the previous game, Red. I mean, you'd agree with me on that.
But the thing is, like, okay, so that is a good shot right there coming from Igneous. That was a long distance shot there. Shutting down. Was that Alter Ego Ares? Was that okay? Yeah.
It was.
Alter Ego Ares. Okay, so there you go. T2K Esports Escalera, though, losing some
6
health.
already.
Good thing he has some first aid kit, but T2K did manage to put up 6 elimination points. Ooh, okay. I don't want to jinx it. I don't want to say anything now.
I don't want to either, Red. I mean, as much as I'm in this, I will not. I will so not. Like, I know what it feels like. I know the jinxing feeling, but yeah, I feel for Alter Ego here, because they are at par with Train to Kill in terms of elimination, but they lost everybody. It's down to the last man standing here for Alter Ego. Hopefully, this final bout from Alter Ego will be absolutely worth it, because if not, they're gonna have to move on to tomorrow. But at least 6 eliminations isn't bad, right?
Oh yeah, definitely. Okay. So again, we are experiencing a little bit of truce here from the 10 teams remaining,
Uh-huh.
right? But just look at that, Pika. Everybody's trying to get onto the higher ground here. I mean, there's a long line of mountain ranges over there. But okay, so we've got another shift here.
Oh,
From the
TIANBA.
circle, Team Infinity coming in from, coming from Chumacera, and they will have to deal with YOODO Alliance this time. But okay, YOODO Alliance needs to be careful though, because BTR getting on that high ground, that puts them in a huge disadvantage because they are in some sort of valley here, if I'm not mistaken. So they, I mean, Team Infinity, BTR, they can make it rain, right? But YOODO Alliance, okay, so this is, I'm now confused. So YOODO Alliance is the one holding the high ground? Yes, they are.
Apparently so, Red. Okay, very interesting. So remember before, like in the previous phase of our tournaments, BTR, they've always been so adamant with taking the high ground right away, right? So
Mm-hmm.
I don't know where they are right now. Maybe we're gonna take a glimpse of that a little later on. At least I don't see them clearly. But with the YODO Alliance taking post this early is a very good sign, considering they're also complete with 0 eliminations. They could just be playing the long game. Yeah, look at that. That's where BTR is, right? Middle ground, as middle as it can get. So they are now supposedly on the sights of a lot of teams. One such being Team Pi. I would dare say Team Pi is already scouting that vicinity, Red.
Mm-hmm. All right, here we go. Okay. We still got 10 teams, right? Team Pi just having an exchange with the Pygmy Esports at this
Oh,
point.
nice ghillie suit.
But we still got that distance going on for both of these teams, and I don't think a hard push is gonna happen unless there's an opening knock there coming from Pygmy Esports, because, well, obviously Team Pi, they have a compound, right? So they don't even have to worry about getting too much exposure from other teams. But Pygmy, they're out there in the open, so it's only essential for them to take over this spot. But let's see if they can actually do that one, because they're in a pretty good area too, if you're going to ask me. But yeah, I mean, Pygmy Esports, I do believe they just would want to assume points at this point.
Hmm. Yeah, and maybe they've hung up their flag today, right? And this is just me. Maybe assuming what they're thinking. Maybe tomorrow is that day, because they did okay, Red. I mean, not bad in terms of points, but it's still not quite what they want. I would say. I mean, comparative to the RX, Infinity, BTR, that 20 points is still a long ways to go. I mean, Team Pi is at a better spot than them right now. So TODAK, but there's a chance, right? There's a chance that they could actually overtake Team Pi. I'm gonna be optimistic for Pygmy on that one. Meanwhile, again, YODO Alliance, we're seeing a lot of this turtling, a lot of this stalking from YODO Alliance. Again, Red, I fear for whoever team that they're gonna be laying their eyes on. Look at how high up they are.
Mm-hmm.
Really high.
Yeah. Okay. So again, T2K, just look at that. Huge gatekeeping opportunity there up against Tianba onto the northwestern side. Okay. Oh man. Um, the circle has left Picado, and CAG Osaka is actually the one in charge in Picado, the mayors of Picado. But now they will have to do a rotation. I just wonder which area is going to be the entry point for this Japanese team, though, because the north part area of the zone is pretty much occupied. I mean, we've got Team Pi, Pygmy, BTR right in that specific area. And just look at the circle once again, Pika. We've got four quadrants again. There's,
Why
I mean,
is
crossroads.
why is it always like this? And again, I'm a huge hater, right? If we're talking about that same intersection, ladies and gentlemen, that I mentioned earlier, I will never, ever, for the life of me, say that you want to be there for any team at all. Okay. So again, this is what me and Ricky were talking about. This is a natural ceasefire, a natural slowdown from most of our teams. We're at stage 4. Wow, okay, it's Sean.
Ooh.
Oh man, Tianba Shan caught with the wrong weapon. He tried to fight it off, but he had a DBS in hand. Oh, that was so sad.
I mean, that's the beauty of catching your opponents off guard, right? I mean, if
Yes,
you have
yes,
that
yes.
element of surprise, I mean, it's almost good as a kill point right there. So, QZZ of Tiamba, the last player left here. Um, Again, this is what makes Miramar hard to play, and the fact that this is just like stage 4, right? I mean, it's too early, but since this is the biggest map, you're caught out in the zone at stage 4. It's not. It already puts on the hurt.
Yeah, true. It's a scorpion sting, right? So if we're gonna be very descriptive about it, to say the least, I always say that 1 to 3, those are just ant bites, folks. You just need to pop a few pills and then you'll be okay. But nah, not this one. This is almost like this is almost as scorching as the sun, to say the least. So here we go. Infinity. I feel that Team Infinity has also gotten to our good side, Red. I mean, moving forward during the playoffs and here. But they're yet to bag their own victory, right? Or yet to bag a convincing enough victory. So hopefully these teams they catch a day for themselves. That gives them, I think, if I'm gonna base it on numbers, another 13 chances, including this one, maybe even 12, because DRX already scored 2 winner chicken dinners. I mean, statistically, Red, they could go 1 chicken dinner each because we only have 16 teams. But DRX already became greedy and got 2. So.
Yeah, and PIGMY Esports, I do always find them, at the latter stages of the game, especially in Miramar, but they're not so aggressive in getting as much elimination points.
Yeah.
So, again, you cannot make it to the top 10 with just placement points. I mean, you have to get those extra kill points just to make sure that you remain competitive, honestly. But let's see what's going to happen. I mean, we've got Wick Walk right here, pretty close where like BTR is staying, but
Yeah.
BTR remaining to be quiet. They're not really engaging that much. And again,
I'm
the
seeing it
zone,
again.
They,
I'm
they
seeing it again.
moved a little bit onto the south side. Team Pi and the rest of Pygmy Esports already out of the zone here. So I do believe, Pika, that they're gonna eye the compound that BTR is currently at.
BTR, they cannot catch a break, ladies and gentlemen. After a brilliant victory a while ago, now they have all eyes on them. Yeah, and it's a fact. It is an absolute fact. We still have a number of complete teams rather at stage 5. 9 teams remaining, ladies and gentlemen. We only have, I believe, 3 teams that are incomplete. So this is gonna be tough. It's gonna be really tough. I think actually 1 team. Wow, 1 team out of the top 9 that's incomplete, and that's Alter Ego. My goodness, forget that I said 3, ladies and gentlemen. 1 team. Oh, and this team might actually bite the dust already. So Alva, you better pray to all that is good that you survive this encounter with True Love.
Mean, it's not even Christmas just yet, but these 2 guys right here having an exchange of gifts here. But just look at what Alva Mary is doing right now. He is sneaking up against True Love, right? True Love, I believe I think he has the idea of that, Alva is on the other side here. And look at that, T2K. They don't know where Alva is.
Oh, and we're seeing a little bit of damage here on Team Pi. Supposedly another complete team, ladies and gentlemen. But, oh boy, okay, Alva, good try. Good attempt to pick off Igneous. But no, backup is really near. Man, GG's to Alva. And I think he really did his best right there, hiding behind the smoke. Now, speaking of doing their best, we do have a little bit of a pickle here on the side of Team Pi, losing 1 member already. Make that 2. Another knock. They're walking right into the traps of CAG.
Wow, CAG OSAKA now with 6 elimination points. My goodness me. I do wonder though, because I cannot really read Japanese characters, but I do wonder if that player with the most number of kills, so if that is Matun. Somebody in the comment section, if you guys are a fan of CAG
help us out,
let
please.
us know, right? Just help us read their names. Okay, here we go. So far, again, this map right here, this last round being dominated by the boys of BIGETRON Red Aliens, putting up 5 elimination points now. Now, oh man, GK left all alone dealing with CAG OSAKA. CAG OSAKA? Oh, men emerging victorious once again. Are you kidding me?
Team Pi. At least Team Pi exited with 1 elimination point, right? Or rather, 1 placement point, for sure. It's a guaranteed 1 placement point. And I like the fact that this is probably one of our most cautious top 8s ever. At least for day number 1. So many complete teams here, right? We have 7 teams remaining. Only 1, I believe, is not a full stack. So we're gonna check that out a little later on. CAG OSAKA still strong, still powerful. Here comes the cavalry with a vehicle. Oh my goodness. Kasim though. Beautiful pickup.
Oh man. Oh man, okay, UMP versus UMP right there. TAG Osaka goes down hard by the hands of YOODO Alliance. YOODO Alliance seems to be the one winning this fight. Just look at the mid-man roll there, given by Adin. Look, I mean, just paying close attention to details there. He's protecting
No
his
way
team.
they're gonna go out like this.
TAG Osaka
No.
only left with one player.
Ow,
YOODO
dang.
Alliance emerges victorious and just they put an end to that streak.
Man. Imagine that, Red Queen. Supposedly a very powerful force in CAG Osaka just taken out in a snap, giving YOODO Alliance 4 beautiful frags to bask in. Oh man, or whoever it is that's gonna pick them off. But oh my goodness, Red, this is an insane grand finals. I'm not even kidding.
Whoa.
I am not kidding.
Wait a minute, where did T2K go? You blink and you.
Oh, we did actually. Yeah, you're right. The top fraggers supposedly they had like 9 already, maybe even 10.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
I did not see that.
I did not see that. I'll be real with you. I didn't see that either.
Okay, I was actually looking for them because I just know that they are on a killing streak as well.
Yeah.
Let's move on for that one. Team Infinity versus Talon right now.
Boom. Let's go.
30K cooking up that nade. He could potentially shut down 2 players, but okay, I think that backfired. 30K now on the ground at this time, so 3 active players for the side of Talon. But 30K already out of the game. Logan from Team Infinity goes down as well. Axel from Talon Esports took the nade to the face.
What is going on?
It's a great back and forth situation between these two teams. And just look at that. Both of them decided to go for the revive.
Yeah, I love it. I was gonna say that, Red. The tandem pickup gonna be very important here for Talon. Okay, now Team Infinity also doing the same. This is now a matter of keeping the numbers red. Imagine this, Infinity, the only team that has 2 members remaining. Make that 1. So Talon Esports back on their feet here. Are we gonna see a pickoff? Yes, Infinity is out of there, ladies and gentlemen. All 4 teams right now with huge numbers on their side. PIGMY being the only one with an incomplete squad.
Oh my goodness. Okay, it's YOODO Alliance, a domination. Malaysia is at the top of this one. But you know what? BTR still has the biggest potential of actually scoring the chicken dinner here. Can they do a back-to-back? Oh my goodness! This is what makes it very spicy. Let's see if they can actually make it hot and deliver.
Okay, now PIGMY though, putting a little bit of wounds here on BTR. Make that an actual permanent wound here. As Lapar is out of there, ladies and gentlemen. Satar also on his feet. BTR being denied their potential back-to-back. We still have a bunch of players here in the field, ladies and gentlemen. PIGMY Esports, let's not forget, Red, they originally were at a disadvantage here, but they look really good right now.
Oh man, just look at the back and forth situation between Danny. Oh, it has, but you know what? It was Wake Walk.
Yes, backstab.
Just like that, despite having the best advantage, Chauffeur BIGETRON Red Alias just got eliminated. So it all boils down to YOODO Alliance, Talon Esports, and PIGMY Malaysia versus Indonesia.
Oh man, forget that I said backstab. That was actually very, very good backup there from Wickwalk. I love it. So Tanny, all this time, despite the fact that he was being challenged, he did have some sights. He did have a gunman just a few meters away, you know, ready to respond to him. YOODO Alliance, ladies and gentlemen, 6 eliminations from our last 3 teams. Now Talon, PIGMY, they gotta be careful. Looks like the momentum has gone back to the side of YOODO Alliance. Red, 4v4v3. This is too good. This is too good to miss.
Man. Oh, I don't want to miss anything. Right?
Not at all.
I don't want to miss a thing. Okay, here you go. YOODO Alliance, Talon, PIGMY. It's a 4v4v3. PIGMY being, you know, the last team to probably score a chicken dinner, but of course it's still a big 23% right there that you shouldn't disregard. But Talon, okay, 5 elimination points, right? Pretty decent number. But now they have a chance to assume 2 teams here that could, of course, give them the edge that they're looking for, or like the push. But if it is all quiet, it's a Mexican standoff, ladies and gents. YOODO Alliance pretty scattered right now.
And I think they have the right to do that, right? That's what's insane about YOODO Alliance. They don't necessarily need to be the aggressors here. This is the usual formula, right? We know this already. Allow these other teams to go on that bluff. If somebody makes that mistake of getting picked off, then YOODO Alliance can just come in, be the opportunists, be the scavengers, right? Like a pack of hyenas. They're definitely gonna come to where there's blood. Now here we go. Talon Esports complete squad, complete safety, by the way. They don't have to exit the compound.
It's a 2-2 split, Vika. Honestly, if YOODO Alliance will just have to wait it out,
They
just
gotta wait
flip
it
their
out.
cards right. If they become too, just be patient. They could just let PIGMY and Talon battle it out before they deal with the situation here. Because just look at how PIGMY and Talon, how close they are with each other, and the circle already moving, already shrinking. YOODO Alliance again just needs to be patient here.
This is the first time I've seen pigs try to hit eagles here, ladies and gentlemen. So now, check this out. The 3 remaining players of PIGMY looks like they're the initiators here. They want to inflict the blood. They know that YOODO Alliance is also stalking them over the horizon. Just gotta be careful here, Jump Ranky. Bullets are flying over your head. You see this? This is a typical war scene from a movie here, Red.
Yes, I mean, this is the time, you guys. Call your friends. Final 3 teams now. Day number 1 of the grand finals of Ruthless Invitational Showdown. It is Talon, YOODO Alliance, and PIGMY Esports. Now 3 elimination points goes to the side of PIGMY right here. And they're playing with just 3 players as well. Okay, so let's see what's going to happen. Wick walk on prone. Just waiting for the right opportunity, of course, to shut down from afar the guys of YOODO Alliance. But they do not want to be reckless at this point. You don't want to make any mistakes at this point now. They have to eliminate Talon, but at the same time be aware of the fact that there is a team up above them that can see all of their movement.
Yeah, that's the point. YOODO Alliance, they have the full vantage point perk here. They don't really need to move excessively just to say that, Redbeat. I don't know. I'm also very torn because I want PIGMY to try and pick off at least one from each team so that it'll be a 3v3. Okay, Naze going back and forth. Oh, look at this! Look at this! The only cover of PIGMY gone. Eat by the blue zone. Wick Walk has to run, but the Naze are all over the place. He's literally 1 pitch away from down.
Woo-hoo-hoo! Okay, the fight is not over just yet, ladies and gents. We can still see, a lot of nades being thrown at one another. But you know what? Talon Esports is on the losing side here.
Oh, yeah,
they don't have that much space anymore. They're getting exposed with, to PIGMY as well as YOODO Alliance here, where they will run. It's a 2-2 split. This is a strong 2-2 split coming from YOODO Alliance. Honestly, again, they just have to be patient here, Pika, because in just a little while, PIGMY Esports also needs to cross that road, hence getting themselves exposed.
That small burrow right there that PIGMY's operating at. Oh, you're gonna have to kiss that goodbye in a few seconds, ladies and gentlemen. 2 minutes before this comes to an end. Our day number 1 is just a little too intense. And our feed, our elimination feed has stayed subtle. It has been quiet for a good 4 to 5 minutes already, Redbeat. It means that nobody has been knocked. Nobody's been eliminated. I had to say that. Axel goes down here. Care of Kluk. Okay, so YOODO Alliance, they are now starting with the violent pushes here, ladies and gentlemen.
Honestly, PIGMY has a chance here, Pika. Just look at that. I mean, YOODO Alliance is trying to take care of business up against Talon Esports, right? Because Talon, they don't really have, a choice here. They're being forced to actually face off with YOODO Alliance.
No.
And now PIGMY. Okay, so this is a good strat though. Leo, because Kasim just got knocked down, and now he's making it rain nades to buy a little time for Kasim to get picked up. And now PIGMY Esports might be the first one to go out of this. And yes, Talon versus YOODO Alliance right now.
Oh, this is not good for YOODO because Talon looks very, very aggressive here, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness! Talon Esports with their claws, with the aggression. They're not gonna let YOODO Alliance get the benefits of just being the patient ones. Here we go, red face with a nade on Kasim. Look at that, Amdo on his knees. YOODO Alliance, Leon also in trouble here. 2v1, I think Talon's gonna get this, Red Pin. I'll say it straight up.
Whoa!
Oh, no. 1v1 situation. Oh, Leo's still on his feet. Is he gonna go for a revive? Yo! Talon Esports! Talon Esports, Red. Oh, man. Despite the odds. Despite the odds, the patience paid off for the Birds of Prey, ladies and gentlemen. Their first winner chicken dinner for the grand finals. Woo!
Okay, wait. Let me just drink some water here. Yeah. Oh my
Please
goodness.
do.
Ah.
Whoa!
Okay. All
We
right.
lost track. We lost track. I'm not even kidding.
That was a tough one to win, not gonna lie there. It was brutal. I mean, I almost thought they're going to be the first team to be taken out of those three. Just considering the fact that they are getting squished, right, from inside that compound because of the zone. And PIGMY Esports, they're making it rain nades. At the same time, YOODO Alliance has been, just doing a massive open fire up against TALON Esports. And because of that situation, Pika, they are forced to deal with YOODO Alliance right up above them. Just take note of that one. They are trying to deal with YOODO Alliance from down below, also exposing themselves to PIGMY Esports. So it was a great circle control coming from the side of YOODO Alliance. However, TALON Esports was the one who emerged victorious from that clash. So amazing gameplay. It wasn't easy at all.
Yeah, you know, they came running like they had nothing to lose, right? Because PIGMY, they did what they could under the circumstances. I already saw how bad the circle was gonna pan towards PIGMY. It was so horrible that as the zone shrunk, I could already tell that PIGMY was gonna lose that. All the nades, all the firearms, right? All the shooting from YOODO Alliance was directed towards PIGMY. TALON didn't even jump in. They hardly interfered with the clash between YOODO and PIGMY. But TALON, though, as soon as they realized, oh man, okay, the field got slightly more even. We just gotta push for YOODO, otherwise they're gonna beat us. They're gonna beat us in terms of positioning. And here we go. Look. Oh, Red, I am color me impressed, honestly.
Okay. I have to calm down. Okay.
Everybody does. Everybody does.
But okay, MVP, most valuable player, goes to Adam Look, 608 damage output, 3 elimination points. As for the other top performers, TG OSAKA, okay, and as well as the Aura of TALON Esports, they were the ones who actually scored 4 elimination points. But I guess it's the higher damage output for the side of Adam Look. That's why he was the one that got pictured, you know, as the MVP. Also, we've got Escalera, also known as Jane of the T2K. 3 elimination points, 537 damage output, and of course, a great team contribution as well. But let's check it out, how TALON Esports went through from zone number 1 down to zone number 9.
Oh, man. TALON Esports. We did say we're going to get a shocker here, Red. So, and you know, it's funny, because we did talk about how TALON was kind of steady, a little too steady for the grand finals, but here we go. And this is just breathtaking, to be honest with you. The fact that you were right, you know, I was gonna level with you on that one. It was amazing because they had that check. I did mention that earlier too. They were not gonna leave up until the blue zone dictates that they should, right? And I think PIGMY was too invested in taking out YOODO Alliance during that clash that they didn't pay attention to TALON anymore.
Yeah, and also I feel like if Oliu knew where to point his gun during that last matchup, because you remember it was a 1v1
Yes.
with TALON and YOODO Alliance. It's just that YOODO Alliance was quick to point out where Oliu actually was standing and just went for a spray there. As for Oliu, I think he was a little bit blinded of the fact that, you know, there was a lot of smoke right in front of him, but still, you know, like a great win nonetheless for the side of TALON Esports.
Yeah. So this clash right here, intense, ladies and gentlemen, intense. So check this out. You see how TALON Esports here, ladies and gentlemen, after the elimination, they were not the ones who took out PIGMY. It was literally YOODO Alliance, and TALON Esports, they just capitalized. They went for the throat there. As soon as YOODO Alliance was out in the open, they had clear shots. And it came down to the last man, by the way. It could have gone either way. I'm not going to discredit YOODO Alliance in that sense. But man, TALON, with all the bravery, managed to bag that. Look at how close the points are, Red. 18 to 16.
Yeah. And right now, ladies and gents, you are witnessing the rise of the Southeast Asian team.
True.
So again, make some noise down there in the comment section and just give it up for TALON Esports for scoring that winner with a chicken dinner. Amazing 18 points in total, followed by YOODO Alliance with 16 and T2K with 11.
Oh man. Okay. I'm just having my moment here, Red. There's just tears of joy for these teams, right? I love what's going on. This is amazing. This is one of the reasons why I love doing this for Ruthless Hype Esports as well. Because within their name is the word hype, right? It's just marvelous to say the least.
Yeah.
Red.
It's also ruthless, right?
Exactly.
Exactly. Everyone's just being ruthless right now, but are you guys not entertained?
Oh, we definitely are, ladies and gentlemen. The gladiators of our tournament have really shown us what they are about.
Woo.
Okay, so what a day!
Man.
They won! Oh, sorry, won! I put 2 fingers up.
Oh man, I did enjoy that last couple of matches that we just had. I'm still over the moon. The fact that, Lapar did an outstanding job of shutting down not just one player from Thunderstruck
Oh
Gaming,
man,
but 2 of them, despite having all, and despite having the odds not favoring him. Did I say that right? I'm having a big headache here, but you get what I mean.
against
And
all
also
odds,
this
right?
last-
Yeah.
Last game here, TALON, it was unexpected. Right, I just want to put it out there. I don't want to sugarcoat everything because obviously YOODO Alliance was the one dictating the tempo of the game there. But yeah, it is what it is.
It's a masterpiece for the eyes, ladies and gentlemen. I loved every single game. I can't even point out a memory, like just one of them that will stand out to me forever. I feel that this entire day is the memory, to say the least. So, who do we have to baptize our overall MVP? It is Touch. Ooh,
Whoa.
Red, check this out. Check this
Whoa.
out.
Oh, okay, all right.
I see you.
Okay.
Actually, I do not see you, but hopefully we do. So.
I see you looking at my PIC, but we've got Touch right here from Infinity. No PIC for him. I don't.
Yeah, that's the
understand why.
point.
Yeah, 13 elimination. Oh, goodness me. Okay, so checking
Good
out
start.
the stats, 2.17 in total for the average elimination points from Touch here, followed by 1.67 of Adeluk of YOODO Alliance. Okay, that's a bit of a hard gap there. 1.83 for Lapar, but his okay, so he should be at number 2. Okay, I don't understand this one, but yeah, I mean you've seen the stats here. It's all the same name so far, except for Touch here.
I'm just really happy, Red, that we don't have a double representation. It means that everybody's really turning up, Red. Everybody is repping their team. So hopefully this is going to be the case up until the end of our grand finals. Because seeing the diversity of teams, really icing on our cake here, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay. All right. Okay, that wraps it up, ladies and gents. First 6 matches of this evening. After all that, exchange, that trade-offs, the fiasco, the carnage, whatever you want to call it, DRX remains to be at the top spot with 63 points and 2 chicken dinners, followed by BIGETRON Red Aliens. They climbed up 2 rank. Wow, 47, 1 point lead up against Team Infinity, who moved down a rank. YOODO Alliance, massive performance, 4 ranks in total with 45 points. And, of course, coming in at second page, TALON Esports, most improved team, I can say.
Yeah, to be honest. I nearly lost hope for TALON Esports for day number 1, but here we go. 29, still not out of the woods yet, I'd say, because they're really tied with 3 other teams, right? So PIGMY, Train to Kill, and Boom Esports alongside TALON. Despite that spectacular performance, they have to make that gap. They have to try to climb up the spots as soon as possible. And as soon as possible, I mean tomorrow. So here we go. Without question, DRX versus BIGETRON Red Aliens. I'd say this head-to-head is much deserved. DRX, rather, of course, getting that head start when it comes to eliminations.
All right, here you go, ladies and gents. You already have the numbers right in front of your screen. So do keep your notes though, because we still got 2 more days for the grand finals. Again, this is just the appetizer, right? The amuse bouche, as we call it when you guys want to go for a fine dining. But before we end things, let's go head to head. We've got Rosemary come from Alter Ego Airs and QX Triple Z of Korea's DRX. Average elimination point higher from the side of DRX, but when it comes to damage output, it is Rosemary. Grenade eliminations, all QX Triple Z here. But for team contribution, I guess these 2 guys are pretty hard working members of the team.
Oh yeah, and we're bound to see more of those. I feel for the rest of our grand finals, right? We've seen Lapar, right, do his work, you know, and the bunch of other people, to say the least, ladies and gentlemen. Now, of course, when it comes to performances, you better lay your eyes on this, ladies and gentlemen. A lot of points ascending and descending for a DRX and a BIGETRON Red Aliens, respectively. So in the beginning, it really was an absolute rise for DRX, but of course, the descent is a bit questionable, and it belonged to BTR towards the end.
Wow, 1,108 Pika Pika. Oh, by far the highest.
That is the crustiest way you have called my name out ever in my life. in my
God. I'm just impressed by the numbers that we see here. Longest elimination distance 371 in total. Again, QX Triple Z. So it doesn't matter whether you're close or you're far. I mean, this guy, when he lifts you out, oh, you're going down. There's no doubt about that one. But about the team that really dominated the battlefield, I can say it was DRX, you know, because they've won a back-to-back winner chicken dinner. Not just that, I mean the amount of elimination points that they were able to put up just for today, pretty strong, pretty aggressive, to say honestly.
Yeah, seemingly it's a formula that DRX really goes with, right? They go for a couple of winner chicken dinners, at least for one day. They haven't broken their own record of going 3 in a day. So maybe, just maybe, tomorrow could be another for a DRX. I'm faithful. I'm hopeful. Supposedly that happens again. But tail of the tape here, CAG, BIGETRON, TALON, and Thunder Talk, all with their personal regions represented. I'd say hopefully we get more of that tomorrow. Right? Fingers crossed.
Wow. Again, if you guys enjoyed the show, don't forget to subscribe to YouTube channel of Ruthless Hype Esports. I mean, you don't want to miss out on anything that is happening within the community. And come on, guys, you have to give it up. You know, for the guys of Ruthless Hype Esports, they have been putting out great tournaments. Again, this is the most anticipated off-season tournament there is in the community, so they do deserve a follow, a like, and a share. And while you guys are at it, don't forget about your casters as well. I mean, we'd love to say hi, you know, we'd love to have a conversation about what is going on as well inside the off season and the main official games of the PUBG Mobile. So again, do follow us. It's at Red Queen Andy. It's down there. Just look at that down there, and at Pika _ Lozano. So, any last remarks there, Pika?
Of course, thank you everybody for giving us your ample time watching the Ruthless Invitational Showdown. This is not it yet, folks. We are just getting started for the grand finals. Without further ado, thank you so much. Good night, sleep tight, and see you on the next